What's going on, everybody? I'm gonna turn down that remix. Big shout out to Wizard for all the non-copyrighted music that we use here. Obviously, we have to be very cautious. Let me see. Turn this down to 7. We're gonna feature Helldivers, and we're gonna try to get some of this information. Might be a little difficult. I'm gonna try my best. Let's make sure we got everything good. Yep. Okay, where is... Oh, there it is. And we got a notification. Our first super chat of the stream. Frostbite Slash with a €5 super chat. You say, new Helldivers 2 update is fire. I've been watching and solving the ARG for the past 4 days with the Helldivers community. It was cool seeing it all come together. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, whether, we talk about the people that actually solved it the normal way or the leakers over there in the PC community. I've seen a good amount of leaks. I don't understand what's going on with Helldivers when it comes to leaks. It's as far as the PC community is concerned, it's like they have an automatic backdoor to the game. So whenever the game is updated, they are notified that something may be coming. But we are not, because we're console gamers. We don't have access like that. But yeah, that's just how it is over there. I'm gonna be posting a notification over on Instagram, short one, small one. Trying to do my part. Today is Tuesday, so there's going to be a good amount of news. A lot of it's still pouring in. This is per Frostbite Slash. He shared with us on Discord that Microsoft is doing a 3% layoff of the entire company. Now, it is not clear if any of the Xbox game division will be affected by this layoff, but I would assume that is going to be the case. Again, we were told by the Xbox gaming community that everything's okay, and they're not going to see any layoffs, and we the PlayStation gamers keep buying their old games and giving Microsoft money, and Microsoft can just keep doing stupid shit. But that's just not the case. Seattle Chef. Oh man, Seattle Chef out. I got started early enough to see you, man. What's going on? Prince G, what's up? Harlem PS Gamer, how you doing? Verge Brizzle, obviously Frostbite Slash is in the chat. This is the PlayStation Legion news and updates. We will be featuring Helldivers, and we will be showing off some gameplay. I want to first start off with a small tidbit of Helldivers. So don't run away, be a gamer. So there's a little bit of information that I wanted to show off, and I'm trying to see if I can do that because first of all, hold on. The Elgato messed up just a tad bit. There we go. Okay. So what we're going to do is I've already taken some pictures, and I've taken a like a 7-minute video commentary. I will post it up, even though we're talking about it now. I will post it up for my series JTech Foundry. So let's get started on what I had discovered. And it was right here in this picture right here. Let me just go to albums. It might be easier for me to quickly find this. Okay, here it is right here. I just need to edit. Zoom. It's as good as it's going to get. Save. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to move you guys away. I'm just gonna move you away. I'm not gonna delete the chat. I'm just gonna move you guys away real quick. I want you guys to see what happened with a new update. So with the new update for Helldivers 2, I was messing around because there wasn't any performance inconsistencies. There was just some things that I wanted off, and there's some things I wanted on, and I wanted to see if it was going to make my experience better or worse. So with that being said, I found out that we have a frame rate tracker in Helldivers 2. Yeah, the same type of one that you see in the Digital Foundry videos. Now, this is not a part of the JTech Foundry, but this is going to be something along that line. I thought to myself this morning, if every game developer put this in their game, there would be no point for Digital Foundry to exist. Now, every game developer is not going to put this in their game. This is more along the lines of PC settings. And there was like 2 other types of games I remember. One of them being the Star Ocean Remastered that was on the 360 that they brought to the PS4. And it had PC settings still stuck in it on the PlayStation port. And they never took them off. And this again, this is the type of stuff that you normally only see on PC. You have access to it now on Helldivers 2. It's in the settings on the game. You can have it displayed as much as you want all the time. You can see clearly that I was playing the game at 60 frames per second, or what you want to call it, 59.973 frames per second. So just under. Now, this game hasn't gotten a full PlayStation 5 Pro enhancement treatment, but I'm hoping one day it does, because I know it can easily play at 60 or much, much higher. Okay? So, yeah. So that's going to be awesome. There's another game that I can't wait to test out. It's going to be the Hypercharge Unbox. I'm going to try to reach out to that dev and see what they're going to do for the PS5 Pro version of the game, since we know it can play higher frame rates. And when I was playing on my potato of a laptop, it was above 70 most of the time, right? And I don't have like the most powerful laptop in the world, but it was above 70. So I think the Hypercharge Unbox should be able to get that 120 frames per second patch for the PS5 Pro, if the developers do it. Again, it is yet another team of 5 developers. I say that because there's another game we're going to cover today that has a collection of 5 developers working on it. So, yeah, this is true. You do have PC frame rate trackers inside of Helldivers 2 as far as the new update is concerned. I don't know if it was a mistake. I don't know they did it on purpose. I haven't been on Helldivers 2 in so long that I don't know. I have no idea. I was just messing around. I saw that shit. I've been up since like 4 a.m. in the morning, so this stream isn't going to be like 8 hours long. This stream is probably be like 4 to fucking 6 hours long. So I can get some rest and chill out. Okay. I'm going to go back into the game, and I'm going to show you how to do this. So, first of all, you can do this at any time. I've tried it on the ship. I've also tried it in the training area. So I'm going to try it here, and then I'm going to go to the new training area so I can show you what that looks like too. So when you want to go look at the frame rate test, you want to go over to options and go to visuals. And right below the vertical field of view and right above motion blur is performance monitor. Now mine is off, but once you put it on, if you're looking above, I'm just gonna dip this out. If you're looking all the way above at the top of the screen, you can see, and I'm gonna take a screenshot of that too. You can see that that's how you have it on if you want it to be light. Like you want to barely see it, but it's there, right? You want to keep updates on it. And then that's the discrete one. This is the basic one where it's over on the right hand corner. It's right over here underneath the subscribe. All of my stickers have to go. It's right here underneath the subscribe logo, also being covered by the viewer tracker. And then when you do the graph, you have even more information, and you see the graph right there. And then when you do advanced, you got the graph, you got all the information on the side for every single thing. I've never seen this before. Not once ever in my life have I ever seen a console game have a performance tracker on the level of a PC. I mean, we've said it a lot, but now we have the proof. You know, your PlayStation 5, your PlayStation 5 Pro is on the level of most PCs, you know, because most PCs are lower than 4K. And this one does above 4K. So, I'm sorry, it does above 1080p. So with that being said, that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Again, I don't know if they did it on purpose. I don't know if they made a mistake, but it's here. And if you want to fuck around with it, you can. I'm gonna turn that shit off. This was also discovered this morning that if you go and play the tutorial, which you can start from the ship, once you push start in the game section, you'll go to play the tutorial by holding X and confirming, and then it will start the tutorial over. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the tutorial took place at a desert. It was a pretty good looking desert, a little boring, you know, nothing but sand, no rocks, no trees, no nothing, not a lot of color, you know, very brown. But this time, and I don't know if it's because of what's going on with the war, the galactic war, where you probably don't want to have a training course close to Mars where the Illuminate can get to you. You want to probably have it on Super Earth. So what I'm seeing right now is, you see it's in the jungle, or like, yeah, it's in the jungle. And first thing I thought, I was like, this looks like Earth. I was like, this looks like Earth. Graphics look good. Looks amazing. Still a beautiful fucking game. But yeah, this looks like Earth. And I fucks with it. Now, all of the tidbits from the original map are still here. They just change which map it was. It's not the desert anymore. It's this map. Now, I don't know if they will change it based on holiday or event. One time you might come here and it might be snowing. I don't know. But I thought it was pretty dope. Again, there's a dead body over here. It's still over here. The dead skeleton body is over here of another recruit. He was over here in the desert mission. But I remember there was 2 skeletons, but there's only one right here. So that little tidbit is still there. But I don't know. I mean, they did a great fucking job. It used to be on Mars and now it's on Super Earth. When the story continues, you can't. Hold on, let me see what that last part was. You said when the story continues, you will see why it can't be on Mars anymore. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's I didn't even look at all of the stuff you looked at, but I figured that it couldn't be on Mars because that's way too close to the action. And because we would be new recruits, it will make perfect sense as to why the new training course is on Earth. Also, if you haven't been watching our live streams at 60 frames, please do yourself a favor and watch our live streams at 60 frames. It took me a very long time to fuck around with this laptop to get that setting for you guys. I'm very proud of myself to do that. When it comes to computers and stuff, it's not that easy. You know, if I was to stream this directly from my PS5, it automatically gives me the option of doing 1080p 60 stream, and it's very easy. On the laptop, I knew it could do it, but I had to do different settings and codes and shit like that for Streamlabs to do it on the laptop. And yeah, man, it took me a long time, but I'm really happy we can do that. So yeah, if you it'd be better for your own performance, you know, to watch this at 60 frames if you are watching this. But the game looks great, and this map is awesome. It's beautiful. You know, I don't know where at, but it's a very nice tropical type of environment, and I just thought it was fucking dope that we have this. You can see mountains in the distance. I can't really like zoom in that much because I don't have any guns or anything, but you can see the super destroyers. They're still up there in the sky. You got the different birds and stuff flying around, so it does seem earthy. It doesn't seem like any other planet but Earth. But they're not telling you it's on Super Earth this time. Well, my super destroyer is still over top of like another planet, but I know this was Earth because again how blue the sky was, and I think that's the fucking moon right there, like our normal moon. And then again that's our sun. We don't seem to see any other planets, but we definitely see the moon. So this is definitely Super Earth. Big shout out to my boy Frostbite. Again, these are the type of things we like to do over here in the PlayStation Legion. We want to make sure we're accurate on the information we're bringing to you visually, as well as all the facts and links. Game looks great. It's super polished. You know, I don't know when they're gonna get it ready for PS5 Pro, like give it that real pro enhancement, but they can. The Pro is more than capable of playing this a little bit higher than what it is right now, and including the performance. It looks great. Again, big shout out to my boy Frostbite. Make sure you give him and his super chats a like. Let's get started with some of the other things that they brought over to Helldivers with the new update. You know, you would think that this would be 2.0, but I don't know if this is 2.0. I know this is leading us to where we want to be. So let me go show you outside the window real quick, because I feel like this is Earth. I feel like this is Earth because I'm looking over there and I don't know what that is, but that doesn't look, that looks like the smoke from where the bugs are, or the sun or some shit. I don't know. I don't really see much going on over here. I don't see the moon or anything, but this planet we're over top of, It definitely looks like Earth. But I'm on a grass planet myself, so I don't know what that's all about. So maybe it is that planet too. If you look at this planet looks like Earth, but it's not quite Earth. Yeah, I'm on Nebular 1. Wait, I pronounced that wrong. Nublaria 1. It looks earthy, but it's not Earth. And that's not where... I know we were on Super Earth, so... I'm trying to figure out why Earth has a moon. And it's pretty fucking big. But... on this version of Earth in this multiverse, we don't see the moon. But we fought on a moon before. Actually, I fought on a moon today. Right here. Right here, Widow's Harbor. This is the moon. This is the moon right here. Let's go take a look. I'm going to go get in the match real quick. Yeah, so let's go to the moon. This is Widow's Harbor. This is what it says. It says this planet is considered enemy territory. The Helldivers must reclaim it from the oppressive occupants. Liberation estimated to fall. How long is that? 1 day, 17 hours. Are we close to liberating them now? The Great Host, the Illuminate Invasion Fleet. I don't think we're close to killing them at all. But you can see that. You can see that. Fuck. You could see all of them above the planet. Just quickly, you saw it. When I dive, you will see it too. I'm going to start bringing my guard dog. And ammo. I don't know why he doesn't start with ammo. I want my ammo. Okay, so when I land, you're going to see this is the moon. And I thought that I was going to see the other alien ships above, but not right now. I feel like I'm in danger, like severely. Ooh, got some samples here. Oh, shit! Shit. I'm in the bullshit already. How the fuck I get in the bullshit already? Ah, fuck. I'm dead. They got air support now. And they got a lot of other bullshit. And it seems to be just me and him. Oh, that don't look good. Yeah, he killed the shit out of me. That air support killed the fuck out of me. I'm just gonna destroy all these buildings when I come down. I want to get my motherfucking bag back, bro. Like, I had the fucking guard dog. I couldn't even put the shit on because I launched. Oh, shit. Fucking air support. Okay, okay. Where's my fucking bag? No, fuck. Air support. Nah, fuck. Hey, bro, I joined the worst fucking game in the world, bro. What the fuck? Okay. So, I'll just show you one thing, because it looks like we're going to fucking lose this shit. I'm just going to start throwing shit. See if we can clear some of these fuckers out. You see this green laser right here? This green laser is a new attachment for my gun. It really does help. The red dot, I got a red dot now too. As you know, I didn't have it on this gun before. There it is, that air support. You caught him? You see that shit? I've seen somebody take him down. I just don't know how. There we go. There's my samples, and where's my bag? Oh, fuck! Have some fire, bitch. Yeah, the red dot is much better, especially when I play in first person. I was hoping that they do bring a first person dedicated mode to the game. They probably won't, but would be nice. I have no idea what this dude is doing. Oh, the air support. Save your ass. Well, he was gonna hit me. He was gonna hit me anyway. I don't think the difficulty's too hard. It's just Helldivers has always been a good 4-player co-op game, not a 2-player, especially with a map this big. I don't even know what the objective is. What is the objective? Secure the black box. Let's go find out where the black box is. The black box is right here. Okay. I'm going to go secure the black box. I've done this mission before, and I failed before in the same fashion. Somebody had selected the mission. I joined them randomly, and I was like the only other person there, and that person was just trying to hold down and like just hold down the fort, but didn't know where to go. Hey, what's that? That thing right there. What is that? Hey, bro, where's my bomb at? Oh, no. No. What is that? I got no idea what those are. Just set them all on fire. Are these new monsters? What is that? That's definitely new. That's definitely new. Fuck! Fucking air support, bro. They really be trying to get me, man. The black box is around here somewhere. I remember when I found the black box the last time. Air support. Look at that. Something we gotta have to deal with. Oh, he left the mission. I didn't notice that. So I will be doing it all by myself. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about this. I'm not going to be able to successfully do this by myself. The city's too big and there's too many enemies. But what we discovered here is the air support seems to be infinite. The moon is completely underneath the Illuminate's control, so they're all in that area. They now have new mutant titans, like titan mutants. And when you look over the moon, you can see the battlefield. You can see the super destroyers, but you can also see the alien spaceships. And you can also see the space center that they were building over top of the moon. It's kind of like, looks like the Justice League Space Center. So there's a lot going on with the visual storytelling of what we were notified. So it is pretty fucking cool. It is pretty cool. Challenging, but cool. And try to join one more mission. Oh, I'm not rusty. I wasn't gonna be able to successfully do that on challenging. I don't care. Like maybe somebody else was, not me. I'm a little rusty, but I was playing all this morning. It's just in a co-op game, when you're picking the difficulty for co-op play, it would be nice to play with other people instead of yourself. And I looked up and he wasn't even there anymore. I was like, wow, that's pretty fucked up of you. You know. Let me go, at least I got a team on this one. Let me see what I can bring. I know they're not, trying to say that there's nobody online. I know everybody and their mother's back online for Helldivers. What's going on, Monte White? Mass producers in here. Afro's in here. Mission complete. Well, they know what the fuck they doing here. What we got? Are they heading over here? Did I join late? I joined super late? Wasn't my intention. You can see explosions in the distance. You can see a lot going on here. Again, visual storytelling. Here's one of those air support drones. Somebody must have took it down. This is what it looks like. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know. I need to get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Oh, I need to get the fuck out of here for real. No clue what the difficulty is here, but I need to get out of here. This does not look like a good battlefield I want to die on. Okay, you fucking asshole. Let me see. So they did call for the extraction. Okay. Okay, so we're on the moon. So what the fuck? What planet is that? I'm confused. What planet is this too? That's definitely not Earth. That might be Earth, that blue one right there with the other moon? I'm a little confused. I don't know, because I thought we were on the moon. It looks like the moon. I'm very confused on which moon we are and which planet we're closest to. And if any of them are Earth. Because that just looks like another moon. And then this one looks bluish with white on it. So I don't know. And that one's white. I'm confused. We got them Xbox prices up to where they should be for an amazing hardware Phil Spencer gave us. We did it. I'm confused. What happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to read the chat. I don't know if you knew this, but you can go in the first person when you're the first person in the ship and watch everybody else get in there. Maybe when we get out to space, I can see exactly where we're at. Not really. I'm still not seeing exactly where we're at. We missed something? Oh, somebody died. They didn't make it to the ship. That's why we didn't get 3 stars. I ain't gonna lie, my character look dope as shit. Got the hood and the cape. So I'm probably gonna do this other mission with them, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. So this is gun customization. All you're gonna do is go and look at your gun like you normally do. You're gonna push L3 on your controller, and then you're gonna be able to go and customize your gun from different areas. So right here, you can see this is where the optics are gonna be, the scopes. You can preview other types of scopes that you don't have access to yet, so that's pretty cool as well, so you know what you're getting into. You do spend in-game currency transactions on the upgrades, but they are permanent. Once you buy them, you can switch to them anytime you want. The more you use the gun, the more you level up, so the more things will be available to you. I think I'm level 5, about to be level 6. Okay, you know, right here, that was the underbarrel. This is the muzzle. Again, they do all look different. They do different things. They give you stats on that. Oh, go back into it. If you push L1 or R1, you will switch between the attachments or the patterns, and this is where you're going to see the different skins for the guns. So again, it's gonna get a little crazy, more on a modern level of shooting games where you got people with crazy looking skins and stuff. As of right now, they're just pretty solid colors. There's not anything super crazy, no rainbow crap or any of that stuff. But it looks cool, man. I fucks with it. So right now, I think I'm rocking a all black. Well, it's not that black, but it's like all grayish black. This is what it looked like before, which was light, very light gray with some black in it, and I'm just rocking all black. You can't customize the handguns. I've tried. You cannot customize the secondary guns. There's no customizations for those. Only the primary gun. And obviously there's nothing to customize for your grenades or, you know, your throwables if you have a knife like myself. The game's coming together. There's a lot. There's a lot here. The game's been out since last year. And yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff here, man. They're doing a good job. I'm gonna bring that chat back. Yeah, there's more Microsoft layoffs. It's a 3% layoff for all of Microsoft, but we don't know who is actually going to be affected. Hopefully we can get that information by the end of the day, but knowing them, they're going to keep that shit a secret. We're going back to this moon. This never gets old. This never gets old. I don't know why nobody told me the music wasn't on. Let me turn that music on so y'all can rock out with this combat. Let me destroy this building just because I can. 2 for 1.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Destruction in this game is crazy. A lot of these houses are what the houses are going to look like on Super Earth. But you got to know that you're not on the moon. You got to know you're on Earth. Bugfest. What's this? Oh, is that like McDonald's? I've never seen that before. Burger, barbecue, kebab, wok. Never heard of that before. You know what, buddy? Blinding the shit out of me. Yeah, that makes sense.
How about a nice cup of liver?
Fuck you, bitch. Pick it up, Jay. It's time to fucking get some help. Shit.
Mag's empty.
Jeez. Yeah, I fucking killed myself. It was worth it.
Reinforcing.
4 people. You need 4 people for these new missions. I don't care how good you are. Look, they're not playing around with us on the game anymore. We're not going up against bugs. We're going up against the Illuminates. It's best to have 4 people. Let me see. Did somebody pick up my bag?
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 50
I
meters.
need my fucking bag.
New mag.
Thank you. Let's go see what the objective is.
Tagging map. Southeast.
I'm taking
200
my
meters.
ass over here. I'm gonna light them up with some bombs. I got a laser and I got the big bomb. Okay, so that must be their McDonald's. Bugfest must be their McDonald's. I haven't seen any of their...
Squid outpost.
Oh, okay.
Orbital inbound.
Tagging map. Northwest.
Requesting air support.
Get that one. Get it. Yeah, baby! Yeah, one laser, big bomb, knocked them all out. That's what I'm talking about. Cleared this whole area. Let's get back to the team.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Yeah. Yeah, how y'all feel about that? Oh yeah, getting it back. Getting some payback. Ah, fuck his dumb ass back.
Requesting air support.
Fuck.
Squid.
Reinforcing.
What the shit? What is that thing? What the fucking... That shit ain't stopping. Goodness. Hey, yeah, bro. I don't care who you is. Try playing that shit by yourself. You ain't getting no far. You ain't getting farther than that. Got him. I need to heal. Fuck.
Not today.
Jeez. I'm getting fucked up by my guard dog. My guard dog is really fucking him up. I need to keep my baby. I need to keep my baby on me, man. That motherfucker been helping the shit out of me. Then the herd like a motherfucker. Ooh, whoa. That's too close for comfort. What the fuck? Because I can. Look at that motherfucker.
Squid outpost spotted.
Air support. It looks so cool too, man. I mean, they the enemy and everything, but that shit's still fucking cool as shit. Where was I heading at?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldivers combat zone.
Oh, I think they messed up that Jeep. I was heading towards the Jeep. Well, the Jeep's fucking wrecked. Maybe I can find some ammo over here.
Requesting sentry.
Yeah, I haven't died yet.
Reinforcing.
I need all my ammo. Whoa, shit. Another air support. I thought they wasn't here.
Tagging map. Northwest.
Oh,
200
fuck.
meters.
You gotta destroy the fucking truck. Fucking bitch! As soon as I get a motherfucking truck, you destroy it. Fucking asshole.
Thank you.
Affirmative.
Requesting sentry.
Fuck! Oh shit! He still he got killed. He got dealt with.
Point me to the enemy.
I hope they had car insurance. Where's my fucking book bag at?
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Close.
Better be close. Oh, there it is right here. Piece of shit. What is this thing, man? I should take a picture of this. That's some weird ass shit. That thing is ugly. That's an ugly thing, man. What is that mutation? I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's some crazy ass shit. That's wild, man. What the fuck? What is that? Oh shit, and there's a whole bunch more.
Thank you.
I'm not messing with that.
Squids.
He's fast as fuck though. Like that's the thing, man. Whoa! Yeah, melt his ass. Good job, guard dog. Keep forgetting you flying around behind me. Jeez. That thing fucking moves. He's a tank. He's a fucking tank.
Tagging map. North. 300 meters.
Marking location. Eliminate southwest.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Bro, I'm branching off. Y'all suck ass.
Reinforcing.
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Do it. I'll fuck you up.
Throwing grenade.
Don't do it. Told you don't do it.
Fire in the hole. New mag. Throwing grenade.
Yeah. Yeah, burn to death, buddy. Ain't no way you survive all that. Yeah, die, man. The fuck? I unload the whole fucking clip on you. What happened? What the shit?
Calling in reinforcements.
I think my guard dog burned me. Okay, man. Where's my guard
Ready to
dog?
liberate.
Ooh, I crashed down on top of somebody. I'm sorry about that, man.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
New mag.
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
Affirmative.
Yeah, let's just follow y'all, man. I can't keep up with this shit. Fighting on Super Earth feel like it's about to be crazy as shit.
New mag.
Stop, buddy. Stop.
Calling down a sentry.
No, not this bullshit. Yeah, you ain't doing shit. Good job, buddy. How do I say thank you?
100 meters.
Goodness.
Engaging.
You helped me out for real. That motherfucker was about to start charging. Nasty ass. Look like a mutated X-bot right here. It's fucking ugly. Resident Evil type of shit. You got it? Yeah, let's do it.
Orbital strike.
Requesting orbit.
Oh shit. Somebody about to fucking kill me. The fuck?
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting orbital strike. Have a taste of democracy.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements.
Did I get it? Some tell me I didn't get it. No, I just missed that shit. Fuck. Oh, they got it. Yeah, they got it. Illuminate ships incoming. Uh-oh. What is this, like a treasure chest? What is this, a loot box? Bro, why does this look like a treasure chest? Ah, fuck! Bob and weave, bob and weave. I got you, I got you. Oh shit. I need some cover fire for real. Guard dog doing his best to fucking protect me.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Jeez. Oh, it's so many of these dudes. Oh fuck. Come on, Jay. Come on, man. You got this. Yeah, I wish we had a fucking car. Whoa, what the fuck?
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Hellbomb.
Go around this corner. Fuck. Nice. I saw that one.
Extraction awaits.
Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Got the ammo.
Requesting
We good. I'm gonna get this grenade launcher. Good.
My life for Super Earth.
What are they doing now? Because we should be able to go.
Found something.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
They trying to clear the map. I don't know what else there is to do. But they're trying to clear the map.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a sentry.
I need to call my ass down a Jeep. Fuck. I think I remember this.
Requesting air support.
I feel like I didn't hit the direct target. Oh, no, I did. I did. Okay.
Down a support weapon.
Nice. I found out there's another way to take them motherfuckers out. There must be another one around here.
Marking extraction point.
On my way. Engaging. I'll take it.
Oh, that's an explosive barrel.
Thank you.
Guard dog. Really out here doing it.
Requesting sentry. Affirmative.
They run around trying to clear the map. They try and get all that material and shit. I know what I'm about to do. Snap them up with a turret. Put a turret right there. Ah, fuck! I climbed right up on top of that fucking turret. It tore me in half, literally. Friendly fire, always on.
Reporting to the front. Marking extraction point. East.
Mission at
That shit tore me to fucking half. Look at that. Like, literally, it tore me in half. The bullets are still there that it shot me with. That's what's crazy, bro. Like, it's wild as shit, bro. Attention to detail is off the charts for a small, well, everybody knows the name Helldivers now, but still, again, such a small studio worked on this game. They put a hell of a lot of detail in here. The fact that the bullets are still there and my body's still there, I would have expected it to already disappear. Whoa.
Orbital inbound.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Going down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Tagging location.
Affirmative.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I hope this dude didn't fucking hit me, because I'm gonna shoot him in his kneecap if he did.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
What kind of fucking guns does he have? What the shit?
Preparing for touchdown.
Oh, he got that Wild West set. Okay. Get my ass in there first.
Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Incoming meteor storm. Oh, I remember the meteor storms.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh shit. Well, that kind of makes sense. We on the moon.
You have maintained our way of life.
Well, it looks like we got everything out the way. Got some good experience. Finished the set. We ain't doing shit. We ain't doing shit, bro. We ain't doing shit. I remember the PC community last year. They was like, we purposely not doing it so that we can get the Super Earth. But I'm like, man, when we get the Super Earth, y'all better do shit or that shit gonna fail. It's a nice helmet. Where did he get that helmet from? That's a dope ass helmet. Oh, that's a dope ass helmet. Not that one. This dude right here. Glitching out. Glitching out. Okay. This is Helldivers' new update. We're not quite on Super Earth yet. We're fighting on the moon. It doesn't look like we're gonna win. The update went live early this morning around about 4 something this morning when I noticed it. This is still a work day. People are still in school as well. So maybe this weekend we have a chance, but I think the moon's gonna fall in a day and 17 hours. Yeah, in a day and 17 hours it's gonna fall. Sure has.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving you.
Let me see what my level for my gun is. My gun is now level 6.5. I need to get to level 9 so I can get the holographic sight. That might help. That might be much better too for aiming. This has the red dot, and this has the classic red dot. I think I want to get that one. I've always got good kills with that classic red dot. Okay. I'll fucks with it. Again, all of these guns level up differently. Some guns don't have levels, like the Killzone gun. This one does not have a level. The sniper rifles have it. Again, here's another Killzone gun. This one also doesn't have a level. I believe this is also a Killzone gun from Shadowfall. This one doesn't have a level either. Oh yeah, this one does have a level. Yep. So far from what I have, all the Killzone guns don't have, can't be leveled up. Yeah, they can't be leveled up. You can't change their skin. Now, when it comes to this gun, you can't level this up, like as far as like put scopes and shit on it. You can't do much with this. All you can really do is change the color of the gun. So you can't level this gun up. This was the anniversary gun as far as the classic Helldivers. They put it in the game. It's pretty fucking powerful, but obviously the reloading takes forever. But yeah. Yeah, so you can fuck around with that. I fucks with it. It's a little grindy, but I would tell you to mess around with the guns that you like and level those up. I think when it comes down to like me getting to level 15, I'm gonna mess around with the muzzles and other things. But as of right now, it's just I'm just messing around with the scopes.
Take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Okay, let's dive into some more gaming news. Kind of did that backwards. It's 48K on stream right now. I'm confused. Oh, you said 48,000 people on Steam. Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's not the main number. The real number is gonna be the real number is gonna be much stronger than that. It's probably gonna be like 100,000 this weekend, something like that. Now, I know PlayStation France posted the new Helldivers trailer, but I'm wondering if PlayStation posted the trailer. Yeah, they did. PlayStation posted the trailer. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good trailer. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Attention, Helldivers. This is a galactic emergency. The true Illuminate invasion has arrived. Planetary defenses are overwhelmed. In a sudden, completely unprovoked offensive, they emerged. Nothing is safe. Not even the heart of democracy itself. Liberty's darkest hour approaches. Super Earth needs you. All Helldivers to Hellpods. The battle for humanity has begun.
That's how you do that's how you do a trailer for new content. Like that right there gets you excited. Oh man. We'll see. Me personally, I don't think that it even matters how hard we fight. We did fail a mission last week, but nobody paid attention because nobody was on the game, myself included. So we did fail a mission last week. But I think this was always going to be the plan. They were going to come to Super Earth. So we're going to see what goes down.
Here's the news from PlayStation this week. 2 new expansions come to Destiny 2 this year. The Edge of Fate launches July 15th, followed by Renegades out December 2nd, bringing a variety of changes to core systems and gameplay mechanics. Porters keep the supplies moving with the DualSense wireless controller Death Stranding 2 On the Beach Limited Edition, launching June 26th alongside the game. Bring powerful elegance to the galaxy's front lines with the Masters of Ceremony Premium Warbond, marching into Helldivers 2 May 15th, featuring new elite weaponry, capes, and armors. Raid ancient tombs and explore Croft Manor, with pinballs flying everywhere, when Tomb Raider Pinball for Pinball FX launches June 19th with 2 new tables. Grind and score your way across the all-new water park level in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 on July 11th, featuring a water theme park with rides you can combo on and a skatable lazy river. Read more on PlayStation Blog.
Tony Hawk's pretty far away. I mean, it's good that they gave us that update, but Tony Hawk is far as shit. I do like that they've, it seems like they've been giving better updates when it comes to, you know, their shorts. So they've been doing a good job. Nothing major here. Digital Foundry did their podcast. Yeah. Digital Foundry Weekly Podcast, Nintendo Switch 2 processor analyzed. I feel like that's clickbait because I haven't heard a single other person get notified that we have access to the Nintendo Switch processor.
All right, Linus, can you do?
And the only reason why I say that is because no one knows. So I wouldn't expect Digital Foundry to know either.
Today's sponsor.
And this video is brought to you by D-Brand.
Will be familiar to a
Let's
lot
go
of
see what
viewers.
they're talking about.
They go over the GPU, which has 1536 CUDA cores. No surprises there. There's memory that's rated for 8,533 megahertz from SK Hynix, 12 gigabytes of memory, which is
So let me go back to the beginning of this and see if somebody got the motherboard, or are they just making a PC that they believe is going to do what the Switch does, because this is something Digital Foundry and other PC fans like to do. They like to build PCs to simulate what a console can do, but they're always missing the secret sauce, and they always come up short. The secret sauce is developers want to optimize for consoles. They don't want to optimize for PC.
It's an 8nm part owing to the sheer size of the chip. The motherboard leak was some months ago now. But it turns out that boards have actually seemingly arrived at Chinese retail for people to buy. And from there, we've actually got not one, but two very impressive, very detailed analysis of the chip. And yeah, what can I say? Kernel and GeekerWan, they did some fantastic work here in showing us what this chip actually is. I think at the end of the day, there's few surprises there, a few wrinkles in the narrative, so to speak. But Oliver, keen to hear your opinion on this.
Yeah, so basically GeekerWan is the main video here, and GeekerWan is a very special, very good Chinese YouTube channel who mostly posts in, I believe, in Mandarin. So not too much English uploading from that channel, but when they do post English upload, it's always an exciting time. They basically bought it from the equivalent of Chinese eBay for $150, the board there. And it's a T2-39 chip on the die, as previously rumored. It's 207 millimeters squared. They actually measured it out exactly there. So that's very much in line with prior estimates based on just simple photography and looking at different chips in the motherboard and making computations based on that. But the interesting aspect of it is they don't even think, based off of their analysis, they don't think that it is just flat out Samsung 8N, which is the process used for the NVIDIA graphics architectures, or rather for Ampere, the NVIDIA graphics architecture. They think it's actually possibly a hybrid of Samsung 10N nanometers and Samsung 8N. It's a process that has some pitches that are more associated with Samsung's 10 nanometer process, basically, than their 8 nanometer process. But it's important to realize that with the 8 nanometer process, that is more effectively understood as like a customized Samsung 10 nanometer process. Indeed, when I first heard of the process, that's how it was introduced to me, as an NVIDIA.
I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Process. So I think that's not too meaningful there, that particular difference. I'd really think much more about the pitches between the various features in the die and the overall logic density. So
yeah, to your question, Lucci, I really do hope that I know they're not going to do this, but it would be nice for developers like to have kind of like a split on a online game to let you, the customer, know how many people on the game are from PlayStation, how many people on the game is from Xbox and PC and so on. If there's ever going to be developers that do it, it's probably going to be a very small number. But even when it comes to crossplay, they don't really point out to the other person that you're from PlayStation or you're from Xbox. They just have a kind of a default console image, and you just have to put two and two together that, oh, well, I'm on Xbox, so this person must be PlayStation. Well, I'm on PlayStation, that other console has to be Xbox. Until Nintendo gets into it.
I think they might
next month
in some cases
with some of their like Fortnite and shit like that.
Ship that there as well. So that's a common feature.
It's not a lot of crossplay games now that you think about it. With all platforms.
Interesting here, but I would caution against a couple things with these GeekerWan tests. I think they're very good, but I would caution against a few things. First of all,
yeah, Lucci, we covered that, but not in great detail. We still don't know how many of the people are going to be from. Put this down there. We don't know how many other people are going to be from the Xbox game division. If you do get those details, please share it with the class. Let's see. This is some interesting things. I want to go get something to eat real quick. I'm going to be right back, because this is the part that we care about. This right here, this is what we care about right here. The part right here where they can show how powerful the Switch is. From what we're seeing right here, where's PlayStation at? Oh, they don't even show PlayStation because PlayStation just higher than all of this. Oh, okay, I get it. The highest one on this list is the Xbox Series S. And then the Switch 2 docked is below the Xbox Series S. And the Switch 2 handheld is below the Steam Deck. So the Switch 2 is as weak as we thought it was. Now, I don't know if Digital Foundry was supposed to have this information even though another YouTuber uploaded it. I know how pissed off Nintendo's probably going to be that the truth is coming out, but we already knew that the system was weak as shit. I'm going to keep this up. You guys have fun with this. I'm going to just slide the chat over. You guys are still being seen, but I'm going to slide it over just so you guys can see that it does look like, yeah, it does look like the Switch is weaker than the Xbox Series S. I was wondering, I was a little, curious, especially since I said that it's more in line with a PS4 or even a PS4 Pro, and that does seem to be somewhat of the case. So they don't have any PlayStation shit right here, as you can see. They don't got it's not compared to PlayStation in any way, shape, or form. But this is in line what we've been saying. It's weak as shit. I mean, I could really tell bullshit was going to hit the fan on Sunday. I left the Sunday show reminding you guys for 5 minutes that big news is coming this week. I felt that this week was empty as shit, and that once we got around to today, which is Tuesday, we was going to get a lot of information. Yeah, the Switch 2 is weaker than the Xbox Series S. Let me go get some ice cream real quick. It's hot as shit, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. So, we're going to move the chat back in. I'm pretty sure you guys talked about this. What are you guys' thoughts? So, again, what we're looking at the Switch 2 being weaker than the Xbox Series S, which kind of makes sense. We don't see the Digital Foundry put PlayStation at all on this list for any system, whether it's the PS5, PS5 Pro, PS4 Pro, PS4 Pro, PS5, PS5 Pro. None of the PlayStations are on this list. But I think it's pretty safe to say we know that PlayStation has a very powerful console and amazing developers that take advantage of said power. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Now, see, I'm happy you brought that up. We have rumors going around right now that Grand Theft Auto 4 is going to be remastered. And it's coming to PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and whoop-de-doo, it's also coming to the Switch. However, Grand Theft Auto 4 is a PS3 generation game. So yeah, it does make sense that Grand Theft Auto 4 would be on the Nintendo Switch. Not 5, definitely not 6. Not Red Dead Redemption, not Red Dead Redemption 2. However, if those Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 go to the Switch, I believe Red Dead Redemption 2 would be the one that's severely downgraded. Red Dead Redemption, a PS2 game, I would hope that the Nintendo Switch can handle what the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S was able to handle with the remaster. I can only hope. Let's go take a look at this. Let's see. Simulate. Oh, okay. Okay. We do got a PS4 down there. We got a PS4 down there simulated, but not the actual thing. See, this is I talked about this when I started this segment, that the PC people, they normally simulate PS4 and consoles, but they can't quite get the secret sauce, and normally their simulations fall short of what the consoles actually do. So the Switch 2 is right below Steam Deck, so what the Switch 2 really can do may be a little bit above the Steam Deck, even in handheld mode. And then you see that they have the simulated Switch 2 docked, and they say that that's right below the GTX 1050 Ti. Again, it all depends, but it may be a little bit higher because, again, it's simulated, not the exact thing. When Digital Foundry did the same shit with the PS5, they did the same shit with Xbox Series X and S. They were simulating what they were going to do, but once the consoles were in their hands, the consoles were a little bit more powerful than their simulations. Again, also because most developers, whether first party, second party, or third party, are always dedicated to optimizing those games for that hardware, for the consoles, meaning that they play better, look better than what they may have been simulated to do on a PC that you build with raw specs, you know, from what you heard. Still funny. It's that classic. It's like vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. I wanted to get all vanilla, but it was out of stock. I'm getting a lot of notifications on my Discord. Let's go take a look. Okay. Somatic posted a new video. That's the notification for YouTube. New video also went in the sports section, so that's the same notification 2 times. I got 3 notifications, so what was the third one? Screenshot by Frostbite Slash. Oh man, his screenshot looks awesome. Good shit, Frostbite. Telling you, man, like Helldivers just is fucking once in a generation type of game. It's just so crazy. Can't wait to get down to Super Earth. Can't wait. I've seen some of the images. This shit looks amazing. They got a chocolate Napoleon with 3 different chocolate flavors. Highly recommended. I'm not that big of a chocolate fan. Like, on average, I just don't eat chocolate anymore. You know? I mean, I got chocolate syrup for the vanilla ice cream that I was eating, but other than that, on average, I'm not really messing around with chocolate. Ice cream tastes like Game Pass, by the way. Before we move on to another topic, are there any thoughts on the simulated power of the Nintendo Switch 2? So it's not, again, this is what they're saying. Because the Switch 2 can do like 4K and it can do like up to 120, it's above PS4. But with the type of visuals the PS4 was pushing out, I believe the Switch 2 on average is going to look worse than the PS4 because of that handheld aspect. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if we're just using their chart has the PS4 simulated only one chip below the Switch 2 handheld mode simulated. You see how close they are? And that is why I've been saying that the Switch 2 is closer to PS4 than the Switch than the PS5. And the reason, I mean, look, if you have eyes, you just look at the games that the Switch was putting out. I think I got a notification on my phone. Getting wild ass notification. What is that? Oh man. Okay, now. Yeah, if you just look at the games that are, you know, the PS4 had versus what the Switch has showed us, you can clearly see that PS4 just visually it looks better than what they've been showing us for Switch. And again, Street Fighter 6 is still available on PS4. You know, Tekken 8 is available for PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, but they didn't announce Tekken 8 for Switch. So it's like you're gonna get Switch 2 is gonna get a lot of multi-platform games that also in some cases were on PS4, and then I don't think they're gonna get a lot of multi-plats that are on PS5. Again, look at the statistics from what they showed is much closer. The handheld mode, which is the core of the Switch 2, because it is a handheld first. You dock it and boost up the resolution and frame rate a little bit, but at its core, it's a handheld. And in the handheld mode, it's much more closer to the PS4 than it is to the Xbox Series S. Because even when you look at the docked mode for the Switch 2, it's below the Xbox Series S, which in some cases, the Xbox Series S is compared to the PS4 and PS4 Pro because it's so weak. So if the Xbox Series S is stronger than the Switch 2, then the Switch 2 is closer to PS4 than the Xbox Series S is. And that is the problem right there. That is the problem we're looking at. So. Before we dive a little bit more into this, I want to kind of stay focused on this topic. So I'm going to start up a game I wanted to start up earlier this week. I wanted to start up the game. Are they not letting me play it? Can't start the gamer app. Let me go see what's going on. Nope, that's not the one. Delete. So I'm gonna re-download Uncharted, see if I can play it. If I can, I can't. I'm also gonna try to like reinstall it on the SSD instead of installing it on the hard drive, so we'll see what it does. This was all external, so I don't think that this one's gonna work either. Is it working? This one does work. Okay, so we'll go to this one, right? So this is Uncharted 4 with the Chloe edition, right? And you already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you the visuals, and then you can see for yourself. Do you believe the Switch 2 is really next generation in the standard of you, the gamer? Next generation is like a PS5. Next generation is not a PS4. The true test will be if the Switch 2 can run Marvel Rivals at all, or if they can run OW2 at 69 frames per second. I'm so confused. Why? Marvel Rivals isn't that demanding of a game. It's a cell shaded game, and it's very scalable. There's a lot of PCs that are weaker than the PS5 that are running Marvel Rivals. You can scale the shit out of that. Just like Fortnite. You can scale that shit down. You can scale Minecraft down. And a lot of people play Minecraft. And a lot of people play, wow, look at that. Look at that frame rate. That frame rate's ass. That frame rate is ass. I know we don't have no performance on here. I know we don't. Even though the performance is ass, the visuals are next generation. Now, I don't think I have access. I would love to say that I do, but I don't think I have access to Uncharted 4 for PS5. I think I have to re-download it or something. No, not this one. Not this one. I'm very confused. Didn't they release Uncharted 4 on PS5? It was a PS4 game, right? And then they like released it on PS5? Oh, that's not it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's a little hard to find it because, see, they had two separate games. They have two separate games for each version. So PS4, there's two Uncharted's, the main game, and then the DLC, and then then when they made it for PS5 is similar, but then they made a collection of them. Naughty Dog seems to do this a lot. It was very confusing. So again, you have Uncharted 4, Uncharted The Lost Legacy, Uncharted A Thief's End, and Uncharted Lost Legacy bundle, and then you have the Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection bundle. So it's very, 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 very confusing. Luckily, it looks like I had that game on my external, so I'm just moving it back. But if I'm just going back here, I think the only problem I'm having is just really, really bad frame rate. That's the only problem with this, is really, really bad, is the frame rate compared to me just playing 60 frames per second all the time now. This is still legit one of my favorite maps. You already know why, because it's one of my favorite games because it's so beautiful out here.
Give me a second. Black and white?
Yeah, if Naughty Dog makes any type of a super wide linear game, or like a super, I don't know, open world game, yeah, the narrative and theme of it may be very woke. Let's be honest, right? It's going to be very woke. But visually, mechanics, gameplay, all of that, worthy of Game of the Year. That'd be a nice little banner for my wall. Yep. Couldn't take it. Oh, the water looks great, but the performance is ass. It's not what I remember, but then again, I haven't been playing fucking 60 frames per second for the past 5 years straight. Lucci Sky, is that 6,800 of the gaming sector? The game's still downloading. I figured it wasn't going to be that fucking quick. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not going to re-download that version. We already have Lost Legacy, and I'll play this one over here, but I want to play Lost Legacy over here. Let me go to another PS4 game. I'm pretty sure we have some PS4 games I have access to. Oh, okay. We were talking about the other day we were talking about Ratchet and Clank. So if we just go into Ratchet and Clank, which I think is a good comparison, and we're not talking about a Rift Apart because that would just be slaughter. But what we are talking about is Ratchet and Clank 2016, if I'm not mistaken. And on a more colorful kid level, you can clearly see that this is the game that, you know, oh, these are the type of games that Nintendo's gonna have. But when you look at this game and then you look at Donkey Kong, you're like, those games look like a generation or maybe even two apart. Yeah, this is 60. I forgot. Okay, so this is Ratchet and Clank. I'm currently got the T-Rex helmet on. Very cartoony in nature. I'm going to take that off. That's not showing the true visuals. Let me take that off. Okay, so here's the true visuals of Ratchet and Clank. This is a PS4 game. It is, I believe, running at 4K 60. And if you're just looking at these visuals by itself, you can already tell, like, this is a better looking game, right? Reflections look really good. No ray tracing, but really good reflections. But there are reflection of the character itself, but not ray traced. Again, this is by Insomniac Game, which mastered ray tracing on consoles compared to any other developer. And this was before Spider-Man, but also around Sunset Overdrive, which I really hope comes back or comes to PlayStation. Oh, I didn't know I could put 2 of these things out. Yeah, I leveled up all my guns, obviously. I got a platinum on this game. And it was a challenging one, especially that race. Look at that. So I turned all the bolts into like rings from Sonic, because they had a lot of Easter eggs. Like you could have it set to coins like Mario, or the rubies from Zelda, or the rings from Sonic. And there's one other character. But I thought it was dope. They always have big Easter eggs. And look at this fucking water. Look at this water. Such a great job. Beautiful color. You know, beautiful water. It looks great. I wish I could start this whole map, this level over again. Like from the beginning scene where I came in on a ship and I was shooting shit like Star Fox. I wish. Yeah, I wish I could redo some of the missions. But I feel like they did such a great job here. I'm going to go to the first map. In 2 years, Microsoft laid off 20,000 people. I believe it. Now, this is the question. What are we going to do about it? What do we as gamers do about them laying off people? We can tease them all we want, but what do we do about it? You aren't buying Ghost. Gregory, when you get a chance, can you ask me that question again? Ghost comes out in October. I have more than enough time to buy that game. I'm paying off the multitude of games that are coming out here and now in the present. Not like 5 months away. I mean, it is sad, but it's like we have this conversation almost every other month about them laying off people. And it's like, what the fuck do we do? We told them that buying up all these studios and publishers wasn't going to end well for them. We told them it wasn't going to end well for them, but they still did it anyway. I don't remember. Some secret pit. Oh, yeah, here it is. The Insomniac Museum. This was one of the best fucking things. I think this was the best thing ever. The Insomniac Museum is basically a museum of Ratchet and Clank and their advertisements and just everything from old Ratchet and Clanks to the one that we're playing right now. I don't know if this shit good. I hope this shit don't even fucking copyright it. It's so fucking old. So you get in this game for Ratchet and Clank 2016. Once you get far enough, you discover the Insomniac Museum to Ratchet and Clank. It really should be called the Ratchet and Clank Museum, but they have like all of these homages to Ratchet and Clank from, again, the current game at that time, which was 2016, all the way to, you know, older app marketing and stuff like that. I remember this game. This game had a not live action movie, but it had a movie based on it. So and you can see all the posters and stuff from the PS2 Ratchet and Clanks from Japan. You know, different statues and stuff that are just here. You know, all these posters are here. These are all real posters from older Ratchet and Clank. It was truly one of my favorite Easter eggs I've ever seen on this game. That they had an entire fucking museum here for Ratchet and Clank fans. You know, it was dope. They had a whole bunch of rooms too. Look at this. Ratchet and Clank 2. You can see that right there. Ratchet and Clank 2, but it's all in Japanese. Like, it's dope, man. It's the little things. It's the little things. I don't ever get to see Nintendo do shit like this. Yeah, we got more. I've been here before, but I don't know. They got concept art hidden within this, and just all types of other secrets, stuff like that. It's crazy, man. Different robots and stuff from other games. Quest for Booty robots. A live action cutout of Ratchet and Clank. It's the silliness, you know. So when I talk about, you know, can the Nintendo Switch 2 hold a candle to a PS4 or the PS4 games, you have to go back and look at the PS4 games. You have to look that we got Ratchet and Clank 2016. We got Infamous Second Son. We got Killzone Shadowfall. We got Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West was available on that platform. You also have to go take a look at God of War 2018, Spider-Man 2018. You know, like there's so many games that the PS4 had. You know, you just really gotta take a look at that. And again, look at this. This is from the Quest for Booty. It's one of the robots from Quest for Booty. Again, the whole storyboard concept art for Quest for Booty is right here on the wall. You got the puzzles here. You got the books, Captain Quark books that he said he sold. There's a three-dimensional action figure, life-size action figure of Captain Quark from the PS2. This is not the PS4 version of him. This is the PS2 version. You know, I'm telling you, they had a lot of great Easter eggs on. They had a lot of great Easter eggs on Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart as well. None as big as this, though. I will say, like, I don't think they got as big as this. No. And there is a misconception that only Nintendo can produce fun games. And even though PlayStation produced some of the best games that gave us memories for all our lives that we've ever had, and that would have been the PS2 generation. Look at all the different ships right here they have. I think these are different ship upgrades or different concept art for the different ships. I mean, it's just the small little things like that. Oh, this is the Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction. This is a really good game for PS3. This game, bro, back then, this game wasn't just fun. It looked amazing. If you go back to PS3 with God of War 3, we had some, bro. Again, some of the best looking games known to man. It's really about the talent, but it's also about the hardware. that secret sauce on the hardware that talent can bring out, normally the first party, you need it. I don't think that Nintendo has first party talent outside of Monolith, which isn't doing that much. I know that Warlock is going to be somewhere in the comment section talking about Monolith, and I know that they're skilled, but they're not Nintendo, and Nintendo's not going to let them teach their other studios how to properly take advantage of that power. They should, but they're not. I hope it happens, but it's not going to happen, right? Nintendo wants games to look bad. That's all I can imagine. Like, if you have games looking bad, if you're cheap when it comes to power, that's because you want to do those things. You know, I just want to bring this up while we're here. Obviously, there's tons of other little games I could play. There's one that I'm going to play while we're still on this topic. It's a lengthy topic, and I'm going to make sure it's one timestamp, not split. I'm going to hop on Dreams. And one of the... I can't. I'm going to hop on Dreams, but the music's going to be muted. Because you already know why. So, yeah, like I wanted to say, we got information early this morning of Nintendo reconfirming that tariffs had nothing to do with the price point of the Switch 2 or its games. Nintendo basically is cocky enough today in an article from GameIndustry.biz confirming that they were the ones to put the price on those games. They were the ones to put the price on the console, and it had nothing to do with tariffs. So, if you're afraid of tariffs and you use a Nintendo like, hey, look at what Nintendo had to do with the Switch 2 because of tariffs. Well, you're wrong. Now, that's not to say that the tariffs will have some sort of effect later on, but as of right now, it's not going to have any effect. And Nintendo decided to do what Nintendo wanted to do by themselves. Nobody forced them to do that shit. They're not gonna like this. Final Fantasy X gave me more memories than that gen. Exactly. Test area level demo. Did they change something in this game? It looks a lot better when it comes to the title. Whoa, look at this. So somebody made a Mario level. Oh, I can just push square to like hold it. Yeah, see, every time I get on Dreams, I'm convinced that Nintendo is I can't say what I want to say because I'll get in trouble, but I'm convinced that Nintendo can do no wrong. That's what I'm convinced of. Because you can replicate what Nintendo does. Oh, I died. You can replicate what Nintendo does, and even though you do it better, I think they're really good on this. I'm really surprised. The animations are good. Nice. Yeah, Nintendo can do better than what they're doing. That's all I'm saying, because if somebody else can do better than what you're doing, because remember, this is like what was that? That one of the Mario games that was on the Switch, and this one's better because it's 4K 60. If you're playing Dreams on a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, you're playing that shit at 4K 60. Fuck! I didn't make that jump. I didn't know I could do that. Uh-oh, he... Okay, I think we glitch. But that wasn't one. Was that one of the ones I played? I thought they did like two. Was it this one? Latest version, April 27, 2025. I think this was another one that they made. People make a whole bunch of Mario levels on Dreams. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, yeah, this is the better one. Okay, I figured I had two, because the art style for this had a little bit of black outline cell shading. You can see right there. But this isn't Mario, this is Dreams. All I'm saying is I think Nintendo could do much better than what they do. Oh yeah, this one's way more responsive. Nice. Yeah, this one is way more responsive. Oh, wow. Hold on. Not making this jump in my... Fuck. And I'm playing it at 60 frames at 4K. Yeah, I know who would be mad. Huh! Yeah, bro. Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. If you really like Nintendo, you are definitely gonna pick up that Switch. You gotta pick that Switch up and you gotta play the fuck out of that Switch. You know, you don't care how weak it is because you love Nintendo. They can do no wrong. So I can walk the whole course. Oh, so that's the end. So they literally got the whole level mapped out. You know, like the world. Like on Super Mario World. You had to go here and then go there. They have the whole shit mapped out. But I can walk through the whole thing, but you know, that's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, every time I get on Dreams, it reminds me, there's no point in me getting, there's no point. Bro, somebody, now I'm about to stay on Dreams even longer. Somebody said this looks better than what Nintendo's looking does. You haven't seen shit yet. I don't think I showed you the one that they made with the shadows, the day and night cycle, semblance of reflections. Just take a look at this. I don't, you know, I know they do it on purpose, Monte White, but I don't understand why. Why do you create weak pieces of hardware? You know you can make them better. You can help the industry. Because again, let's think about this. Xbox isn't helping. I want to spit some game to you guys. So the PC fans obviously are mad that Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be oh shit. Yeah, they're mad that Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be on PC at launch, right? Take a look at, just look at this Mario. Just look at this Mario. Just know that this is not on Switch. This is running on a PS5 Pro. This game was made for PS4. But if you have a PS5 or a PS4, sorry, PS5 or PS5 Pro, you're running this game at 4K 60. Locked. This game had a lot of performance problems on PS4. I don't know why, but they just did. Maybe the 4 was just not powerful enough. To us, we don't know that because the PS4 gave us some of the best looking games ever. Right? And when you get around to somebody made this game on a PS4 game, and then it looks as good as it does and plays as good as it does, and Mario looks as good as he does, and it's 4K 60. Before, yes, I've had this level for like 2 years now. I think it was 2-3 years now. The person was working on this level. Let's be like, you looking at what I'm looking at. If you're looking at this shit in 60 frames, you're looking at what I'm looking at. Now, this is the cool thing. They allow me to force this game in 30 frames by enabling the 3DS mode, which will make the game look crappy, run slow, and be pixelated. And it'll fuck with your eyes. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go back to this version of the game. It has day and night. This old test demo is equipped with day and night. You can see the sun moving. You can see, you know, oh wait, that's the sun. You can see it moving into position and casting light. You know, it was dark. I can swap to Luigi any fucking time I want. Yeah, I don't understand why Nintendo's doing it on purpose. I was about to talk to you guys about, you know, PC fans being upset. So there was a PC fan on Twitter that had brought something to my attention and others. They basically said that PC is the driving force of revenue for gaming, citing that there was a decline in consoles. And I was at work yesterday. No, not yesterday. I was just chilling yesterday, so I didn't see it. I was gaming like a motherfucker. So when I saw it today, I was wondering what the fuck are they talking about? Somebody in the comment section explained that the console sales are down because the console industry has to rely on Nintendo and also on Xbox, which are both in decline. The Switch is in decline because the new Switch is about to come out, so nobody's buying anything for the old Switch. And the Xbox is in decline because gamers don't buy games on Xbox and nobody buys Xbox. So the only healthy platform that is selling good when it comes to hardware and selling good when it comes to software or games is PlayStation. And this is why I say PlayStation is holding up the gaming industry single-handedly. But when you look at, when you compare consoles to PC, it makes it seem like consoles are not doing good, when in reality, you know, PlayStation's doing really well. Now, we can't speak for Xbox, and we can't speak for Nintendo right now until the Switch 2 comes out and we see how many people are going to buy from them. But for Xbox, someone said in the comment section, I agree with them, Xbox is holding back consoles. It doesn't look so strong on consoles because it's not strong on console when you consider Xbox. No one's buying games. Nobody's buying hardware. One thing that we know they're buying is Game Pass cards. They're buying batteries. They're buying headsets. They're buying controllers. If it was a test between accessories, then consoles will look a little bit better. But we're talking about the console, and we're also talking about games. And Xbox fans, they don't buy games, and nobody really cares that much about Xbox to buy the console. Look at it that way, yeah, consoles look like it's in decline, but in reality, it's Xbox that's in decline. And because it's grouped together with PlayStation, because both are consoles, it made PC fans emboldened to believe that consoles are in decline. Even though they can't say out their mouth that PS5 is in decline, because we already know that's not true. And he did a really good job with this. Ah, man, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. This is probably one of the most ambitious PS4 games that I've ever played. There were so many levels that people made. Even when it came down to this one, still one of my favorite, because it's still one of my favorite games of all time. Crash Bandicoot. The dude they really sat up here. They made Crash Bandicoot on Dreams. And that's it. That's what they did. A little glitchy here and there, but I think they did a damn good job. It's just showing you that you could do it. I mean, this engine was capable of doing any and everything. Any type of game you wanted to make, you could make it. Even when it comes over here to Final Fantasy, the original game. They made Final Fantasy, the original game, the original turn-based. Somebody in Japan made it, obviously, but they made it. Yeah, I remember the story. I just want to get out of here. We're done with Nintendo. I don't see Nintendo as a threat. I hope their fans simmer the fuck down because it's not worth the embarrassment. You know, Nintendo's not going to make a system powerful enough for you to get on the internet and brag about. The last time that shit happened was the Wii U, and we saw what happened to the Wii U, right? There was absolutely no reason for the multitude of grown-ass men that I knew back then to jump on a Wii U, beat their chests like gorillas, like they had the most popular, powerful system. And again, history shows us that, first of all, it wasn't the most popular system, and it was not the most powerful system at the time either. And it flopped. It was one of Nintendo's biggest flops. So, if you ever want to know what a flop looks like, take a look at the Nintendo fans, the hardcore ones. Watch them come out into the gaming streets. Watch them beat their chests. Watch them hype it up, claim that it's powerful, and then you will know it's going to flop. I don't think it's going to flop. I think that there's a lot of idiots out there that are going to buy the Switch 2 no matter how weak it is, even though they wanted more power. Again, facts are facts. I'm going to have to watch this. I'm going to have to watch that trailer later. Expedition 33 is my next game. Okay, PlayStation Access played Doom today. I'm going to take a look at that. I think Doom is sitting at a 84 on Metacritic. This game right here, I'm very excited about. This is Blades of Fire. Blades of Fire is basically like a God of War 2018 game. I think it's using Unreal Engine. Looks a little blurry. Why does it look blurry? Is it a dream sequence? Why is it 1440p? Oh, I'm downloading these games. I'm downloading Uncharted, aren't I? Yeah, I was like, bro, why is it fucking 1440p? Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, so it's like a God of War game, right? Pause. I'm about to go pause one of these. Let me pause this. So, it's a God of War 2018 type of game. You don't only have an axe, you have swords. You're actually a blacksmith. You can make any type of weapon you want. You don't have to go to a blacksmith because you are a blacksmith, so you get to make anything you want anytime you want. All you have to do is get the material. I'm a big enough fan of God of War that this game caught my eye. I told you guys about this a few months ago when it got on my radar. Shout out to PlayStation Access for actually going out the way and playing this game. I think that it's running on Unreal, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So to a degree, it's going to be linear. It's not going to be open world. Let's see what that combat looking like. Yeah, it's God of War. The run through. You just squeeze through the crack. Of course. I think the only thing I'm having a problem with watching this is that they could have did much better in the lighting. Depending on which Unreal Engine engine they're using, I'm gonna go take a look at that. I probably can understand why the lighting looks this way. I think it's Unreal Engine 5. Blades of Fire. Which engine is Blades of Fire running on? Oh, it's not running on Unreal Engine. It's running on Mercury Steam's proprietary Mercury engine. Ah, it's not Unreal. It's their own engine. Well, there's a problem with the lighting. At first I thought it was like, maybe I'm not like watching it properly, but no, it's a problem with the lighting. Let's hope that combat looks a little bit better. Very brutal. Just went straight for a headshot. Just sliced his head right off. Parries feel like they're very rewarding on this game. Oh, he's dead. You killed the old man. Oh, no. Oh, shit. You killed him. Damn. You chopped the shit out of that dude. I'll say one thing. This game bloody as fuck. Damn. Yeah, this is about to be a cop. I'm gonna have to cop this. Might not be day one, but it's gonna be a cop. Oh man, I was not expecting that. I'm sorry if that's a spoiler, because it's a spoiler for me. I did not expect this game to be this bloody. I fucks with it already. That's wild. That's wild. Looks like Nintendo posted something new. An unstoppable force. Borderlands 4 creator voice. Again, like, Nintendo Switch is coming out in less than a month. And we're getting dangerously close to the middle of the month, which is 2 days away. And I feel like they should be doing more than these creator voices. I feel like the creator voices is a way to make it seem like all developers are happy with it until we, the gamers, actually see the game running in action on Switch and understand that we've been lied to. Which, again, if you play the original Switch ports of big titles, you would understand what I'm talking about. Script reading. Nope. Now again, Borderlands on the Switch 2? Of course, it's a cell shaded game. It's not very hard to put that game there. Will it run properly when we're talking about a flawless 60 frames per second? That is still yet to be seen. But if we're looking at any of the comparisons Digital Foundry posted, I don't know if it's on the level of a PS5, so I don't think we're getting the same performance and resolution as a PS5. And unless you're playing like lower the quality, the closer it can get to the PS5. That's the only way you can do it. Like if you're playing a cel shaded, pixelated indie game that's 18 bits on a PS5 and it's at 120 frames per second, I would imagine that same exact game can be played in the same resolution and performance on the Switch 2 because it's so low. But the bigger the game, in most cases you're going to see those games are going to skip Switch 2. It's just not possible. This is the thing that I don't like about this guy, right? I can hear in his voice that he's reading a script. I can also see him looking over. I can see him looking over at the script that he's reading from, and he's not very convincing that he believes in it. He has what I believe is fake excitement. His job's on the line, but at the end of the day, he's protected enough to have this game come out flop and still be all right. But he's not giving me the energy that he's truly excited about Borderlands PS4, or that he's confident that it will be a financial success. And I've seen enough developer diaries in all my years of doing what I do now that I can see that he's not genuine in what he's saying. He's reading off a script and he is not truly excited. He's excited to sell the game to us and hopefully get tons of money, because we are also excited by his excitement. But the older gamers are, the more you can tell when somebody's lying to you. And he's lying. And again, I really want to see, I want to show you something. So Borderlands, that was a creator's voice, not raw gameplay. Also, Final Fantasy VII Remake, that was a creator's voice. If you scroll over here to Cyberpunk, that was also a creator's voice. When you go to Hogwarts Legacy gameplay, that was also another creator's voice. Split Fiction, that was a creator's voice. Even Hades 2 was a creator's voice. Like, they didn't really just show raw gameplay of any game running on Switch. And I feel like I've done what I've done for so many years. You guys seen my research. You saw all my predictions come true. They're hiding something. I think we know what they're hiding, that the Switch 2 is not as powerful as they're saying it is. And once the analysis are done, in comparison to the next generation version of these titles that the Switch now has, we will see how weak the Switch is. But Nintendo doesn't want you to know. They don't want to tell you. They don't want information about their chip getting out. Already it is getting out. And the closer we get to the Switch 2, things will be leaked. Whether people are going to risk their freedom and not get sued to death by Nintendo, but the truth will come out. Now, we did get information a little bit earlier, much earlier this morning, that if you violate the terms of service on a Nintendo Switch 2, they could render the console unplayable. I assume that they're talking about individuals that try to hack into the Switch 2 to begin the emulation process of Nintendo Switch 2 games on the PC through emulation. AKA piracy. So I think that Nintendo is closely watching the Nintendo Switch 2. I think they're doing it on purpose, that they're not releasing a lot of consoles at launch, so that they can better keep an eye on who has it and where and when the hacking starts, and who they can get out of the way first to try to make a example out of. Because I feel like they are in hunting season. They want to make tons of money on the Switch 2, and they're going to be very, very pissed when, again, more people, whether myself or others, confirm that the Switch 2 is weak as shit, and it is not worth $450, let alone $500 for the Mario Kart bundle. And then also when Digital Foundry and people like them start to do tech analysis and show how weak the system is, which will also deteriorate a lot of people's excitement for the Switch 2. They don't want that. I can see a lot of copyright strikes done in the future. I can see a lot of people getting sued in the future just on revealing information that should be public knowledge when it comes to the Nintendo Switch 2. I haven't went head to head with a Nintendo Switch 2 fan in the last 2 weeks. They've kind of simmered down. You know, I compared the system to the PS4 almost all of the time when I talk to these guys, and they just don't want that fight. They don't want that fight. So, it is what it is. Well, exactly. Now, it would be nice if, if Nintendo could do something about the PC piracy, the PC emulation when it comes to active Nintendo consoles, I don't think that's right. Right? They had the Nintendo Switch was just came out, and I think at the end of that month or the following month, people on PC had already had Breath of the Wild running at 60 frames on PC. So the argument is we're emulating your system for preservation of the game, even though the console had been out 7 years prior to that. So for you to emulate the game when it wasn't even out for 2 months is kind of weird when you use that as an excuse. It's just, it doesn't make sense. So I support Nintendo tracking down these people and making sure you put a stop to them. What I don't support from Nintendo is releasing weak hardware. The industry needs you, not me, not Sony, not the PlayStation gamers, but the rest of the industry is looking for revenue to be made from Nintendo. And the only way they can do that is if Nintendo releases a powerful system where they can make good games over there. Grand Theft Auto 6 could have been on a Nintendo Switch 2 if Nintendo wasn't cheap when it came to hardware. They made tons of money with the Switch. They never had price cuts on the software. They never had price cuts on the hardware. You can't sit up here and tell me that Nintendo doesn't have enough money to make a big boy system. No, the gimmick of being a handheld is what stopped the Nintendo Switch 2 from being a true next generation system. And it's always going to be that case. Always. I feel like if you're a PC fan and before we get to the holiday season, you're already on the computer talking about you're emulating a Switch 2 game, I believe you're setting yourself up to be put in jail. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. I want to help save you, save your life. You know, some of you guys are young and you still have the rest of your life. So I feel like you should not fall for the trap that they're setting. They want to get you guys out the way before the real shit starts, which is this holiday season. That's when they're really going to sell Switch 2s. They're going to get the Switch 2s out to the super hardcore gamers during the summer. But they're also going to figure out which one of you guys are the traitors. Not only are they going to disable your console, they're going to send the police after you. They're going to send their lawyers after you. I think they're setting up a trap. And I think that there's a certain amount of PC fans that don't care and just want to pirate these games, that they're going to fall for those traps. I said what I said. I guarantee you I'm right. Somebody said, imagine if Helldivers 2 had a campaign. Yeah, I mean, it has a type of campaign. It is the only type they can have for a multiplayer game of that type, where we are all involved in fighting, and the more we're successful in the war simulation of Helldivers 2, the more the story progresses, whether we're going down the right path or the wrong path. But if it was more like a campaign, it might be like a Monster Hunter. You know, it might be a Monster Hunter, but it might be a little bit more boring then. So all you would be doing is like going from planet to planet, fight the enemies, and then you run through that shit, and then you're done. But they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job. Let me see what this clip's all about.
Do you think game is going to have a 60 FPS mode, or do you think it's going to be 30 FPS only on launch?
Wow.
This is difficult to say, but I'm going to, because maybe they surprise us, but my personal guess is that it's going to be 30 FPS only, but we'll see. I'd love to be wrong. Alex.
I would love to be wrong too, but there are just some things that they can't cut. I don't think, like for cutscenes, what they could do, like they just keep them at 30 and they turn on extra features for them. Games have done that since for
that's a good
ever.
point.
But you can't get rid of RTGI. It's inherent to the way the game works. Even getting rid of RT reflections potentially could make scenes look quite a bit different if the game was artistically designed around them. And they're all throughout the trailer here, so they obviously have made them as a part, a purpose part of the gameplay. And as soon as you have RTGI, a massive open world, those things tend to not run well at 60 FPS. So I kind of don't. I mean, we're also looking at, in terms of the resolution of these cinematics too, we're already looking at something that is, it's like higher res than 1080p, but it's not a whole lot higher res than 1080p in some aspects. And then you have to talk about crunching that down to 60 FPS. Like, what type of resolution would we running at there with an FSR1 upscale? Would you even want?
You know what I don't understand about Digital Foundry? Not the Soul Patch guy. He's cool.
Like,
but Alex, right?
Look,
and this is also something I'm noticing that they're doing right now.
Especially as a default.
So what they did was they slowed down the trailer.
All of the games have released
to make
30 FPS
it seem like the trailer itself was actually posted in 30. I don't think the trailer was 30 because this is what the trailer looks like.
That was a fantastic looking game, though.
I have the trailer clip.
Yeah, I think everything points to this being a 30,
and I posted it.
30 FPS.
Well, I mean, I edited it out so it doesn't have sound.
Oliver?
And you can just see what it looks like.
The only wrinkle,
and I'm not saying that it looks like it's going to be a flawless 60, but knowing that Rockstar is working with Sony, and Sony can get a massive leg up right here, not just being the lead platform, not just being the platform that everybody's going to automatically buy it on. But next year, they can say, if you have a PS5 Pro, you can run this higher than 30. Bro, just hearing that alone puts an extra W on PlayStation's name.
I don't know if
especially when Digital Foundry is right now a year out saying, "Oh, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen." That gives Sony and Rockstar enough time to prove people like them wrong, and this is why Rockstar doesn't like PC.
Yeah. So that could possibly be an issue as well.
Because if they made the game in 30, then it should be in 30. But I don't think, at the end of the day, I don't think that they're going to just have this game only at 60. Only at 30. I just don't see that. I don't see that. These are cutscenes, so of course they're gonna look like this. Most gaming cutscenes are, we know they're done in 30. But man, bro, we talking about PS5. This game is running on a base PS5. So if this game is 4K and it's already 30 on a normal PS5, what is it going to do on a PS5 Pro? That's the question the Digital Foundry should be talking about. I'll watch this later. Honestly, if Nintendo wants to sell games for $80 to $90, they aren't worth it. Let the pirates pirate. Well, I mean, I don't agree with piracy, so I'm not gonna condone it. But they are gonna catch those guys. I know Nintendo, and they wouldn't release their game console in the middle of the summer when they know they normally release it during the holiday season. Yeah, they're Nintendo and they feel like they can do anything. But if we're being 100% honest, maybe I don't know. maybe they didn't release it this holiday because they thought Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to be there. So they said this is the only time we can release the game console. Because we already know we're not going to have Grand Theft Auto 6 at launch. We don't know if they ever will, but we know they're not going to have it at launch. So they were like, yeah, let's release it in June, far enough away from the holiday season of games that either we're not going to get or they're not going to play very well on our system. And we'll have about 4 to 5 months to convince the public that we have a great system without so much of comparisons. And that right there in itself, even though we are moving on to a other subject with Grand Theft Auto, that in itself right there is going to hurt Nintendo because the majority of their games are on other platforms. Like when we talk about Cyberpunk, when we talk about Harry Potter, when we talk about Street Fighter, like these games are on a PS5. You know, you're going to have to compare them whether you want to or not.
Question.
Hey, what's going on, Afro? Figured it was you.
If you don't believe in piracy, what do you believe in?
Justice.
Okay.
For Gotham. Yeah. What's going on, man? How you been?
Oh, man, chilling, bro. Just got done eating Sloppy Joes.
Have you been on Helldivers at all? I was on there all morning. Like a 4.
Yeah, I was watching when I was working.
Oh, yeah. I was on, well, not just then, but before I even streamed, when the update went live, I got off of Mandragora and I just was on there for I was on there for a while. They did so much, bro. They added so much, man. Like, good. I would love them to continue to do updates like this. Take a month off. Take 2 months off. Come back and give us an update that actually means something.
Well, remember we spoke of that, or I did at least, about customizing guns, attachments, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. And I love that it's going to be skill based to a degree similar to all other games. The more you use the gun, the more you level it up.
Yeah, proficiency.
Yeah, the higher level, and you can unlock this, and this. It is based on your currency, not microtransaction, but your base currency, the yellow one. So you'll be using like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 to unlock that. They got sights, they got handles, they got muzzles. It's pretty fucking dope. Only primary guns, not secondary.
As in attachments or just full customization?
Full customization for primary, no customization for secondary.
That's whack.
Yeah. I wanted to put a couple of scopes on there. There are all the Killzone guns. They cannot be customized when it comes to technical. And then the classic Helldivers 1 rifle cannot be customized when it comes to technical, but it can be customized as far as the skins.
Yeah.
So skins are pretty good. You know, black, green, army camo, brown, normal brown, shit like that, yellow and black, all black, white, gray, shit like that. No crazy things, no rainbow stuff, no American flag, none of that shit. So it's pretty dope.
Nice.
But we're definitely going to Super Earth very, very, very soon.
Nice.
Aliens do have air support now. They will come by and
saw that little snip.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got fucked up.
Yeah, and they do it
You
a
just
lot.
stood there and watched.
Well, I thought I was out of the view because I looked at the line. I was like, he's not going to hit me. And I was right in the view. Yeah.
I think you were just captivated and mesmerized that an airstrike was about to be...
No, I know. I had to deal with that
it's
motherfucker 4 times prior to that video clip. Like, they just on there, bro. That's dope. I got a clip of somebody taking him down, but I didn't see how he took him down. You know, I don't know. Like, you can take him down, but I didn't see how you took him down. Gaming's getting good, man. It's a lot of games out here. A lot of games out here. I can't wait to watch Final Destination. When that comes out digital, I'm gonna be right there. I wanted to go to a theater, but I just don't feel like going to a theater. I'm gonna have to rewind that shit a lot. See how people die.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, Final Destination, man. Been missing that shit forever.
Some franchises, they just need to let go. And Grand Theft Auto is not one of them.
Digital Foundry. Again, it's funny because they're PC centric, so I don't know why the fuck they're talking, but they're talking about is Grand Theft Auto, is it gonna be 60 frames on consoles?
Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what the fuck they talk about, regardless of what centric they are, what do we understand that game was shown on?
The PS5.
Okay. If you know, you know.
Exactly.
I've seen 120 on my Pro. Shout out to Gran Turismo. Okay. I've seen solid 60s. Shout out to many IPs.
Mm-hmm.
And I just upgraded another monitor. The one I had before.
Ice Queen is celebrating 51 months of membership with the channel. So, congratulations, Ice Queen.
We already know what's gonna happen, bro.
Oh yeah, we already know. We already know.
Exactly. We don't. That's topic of conversation for them to have to keep people intrigued
they're gonna have to.
watch.
They're gonna have to. Yeah, they're gonna have that conversation for the next 3 years. I've pissed off a lot of PC fans. I trolled them, but if we're being honest, it took across 3 years for Grand Theft Auto 5 to finally go to PC. I would expect it to be a lot longer.
How long did it take for Red Dead Redemption
1
to go to PC?
Forever. I don't even know how long it took.
My point exactly,
It took a long time.
Before Digital Foundry was a company, okay, I played that game multiple times on my Xbox 360. And then when I said fucking hell with that, when I said the fucking hell with the 360 and the Xbox brand, I jumped over here on PlayStation, booted up my old PS3, and got to grinding again, and did it again, got the platinum. Okay.
That sounds illegal.
I'm trying to find that. Us as the consumers, if you know, you know. You don't need validation from somebody who puts a camera in their face and tries to do the tech analyst, this, that, and the third. I got a monitor that has a frame rate tracker in itself. Okay? So Digital Foundry, I don't need you. Okay? I have enough intuition, as Jay would say, gamer intuition, to know what's a hit and what's bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Game Pass.
And it boils down to your platform as well. Not throwing shade at your platform, continue to do your thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's to the fact of you push out what you know and you fact check people.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of these individuals push out bullshit. Bro, put it this way. Prime example, bro. Don't put yourself on a platform or a pedestal and have a community when you don't even know what you're talking about. Correlation to what I just said, I was watching it was like the ass end of it, I guess. I don't know. Let me see what this fucking nerd's talking about. Colt Eastwood and that dude Mag. They were having a discussion about just hear me out. They were having a discussion about GTA 4 and the Max Payne. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't interact with these individuals. I'm just listening, right? Playing Forza. I'm just listening, and they were talking about Max Payne. And upon the topic of Max Payne, they were like, "Yeah, what was the studio that did the first two? Remedy? What's the name? Somebody in the chat said Remedy. No, it wasn't Remedy because I don't remember the logo being on the box. Jesus Christ, bro. But you claim to be such a professional and an analyst and understand what you're talking about when you can't even. Nah, bro. That's the stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, just on a tail end of that, I don't think it was them. It was a double barrel guy, Boomstick, and he's again. They do this all the time. We've seen it before.
Is that the guy with the Great Clips mohawk?
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's him.
Yep, that's the guy that got excited when Gears of War Reloaded got announced and got too excited before he actually ran.
Coming to PS4, PS5. And what's funny about that is when you hear this, you're gonna laugh or you're just gonna be disappointed. But they're now coming up with this again, another theory. Oh, Microsoft's gonna buy Rockstar, and Grand Theft Auto is gonna be on Game Pass.
Negative.
And I'm like, bro, if that's what you need to have a W, bro, that's sad, bro. The game is already running perfectly on a PS5. Rockstar is going to make all of their money over here. The fact that you want this game to go to Game Pass is like you saying we wish that Rockstar would die as a company. We want them to go bankrupt. Because putting it on Game Pass is a death sentence. And the amount of money and time they invested in that game, that's the last thing. If anything, we remember the interview with Take-Two president saying that Game Pass is not good for companies. It is not beneficial to a company like them, you know?
Well, if it was, we wouldn't have got Forza Horizon 5. If it was, we wouldn't have got Sea of Thieves. If it was, we wouldn't be getting Gears. If it was, we wouldn't be getting Halo. If it was, they wouldn't be trying to push that shit off Pop-Tart boxes and Tortilla pizza rolls.
Exactly. McDonald's bags, Burger King bags, shit like that. Mm-hmm. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Like, when all else fails, and we joke about this all the time, when all else fails, put it on Game Pass.
Right.
Acquire them, put it on Game Pass. That's all they can do. Acquire them, put it on Game Pass. For what? For it to do better on PlayStation and prove that Game Pass isn't good? Like, how many times you have to take an L before you understand? We fucking know. Also, it's a joke to me.
But before Game Pass, there was Sega Channel. So what they're doing is nothing innovating and nothing new.
And before that was Blockbuster. But see, one thing that we could say as kids, we didn't have money back then. So we had to do the Blockbuster thing most of the time. Right? But if we liked the game enough, we was going to get that for birthday or for Christmas. The parents was going to see that we play it, keep getting that game from Best Blockbuster. And they was going to say, well, Johnny, your name's Johnny. Well, Johnny, we're gonna get this for you. We see you like to play it all the time at Best Buy. Here, you should own it. Shit like that. With Game Pass, you play it on Game Pass, you forget about it. You never even have any intention on buying it. And then because you have too much of a good thing, you're not even enticed by these games anymore, no matter how big they are. You're like, oh, it's there. I can go online. I can tease the PlayStation community about said game. I'll dip my foot in, and then I haven't really found out that last part, Afro. I don't know what they do. You go online, do the console worship. After you're done with that, let's say you have a daily life, you have a wife, you have kids. Okay, when it comes down to the time that you actually spend gaming, from what we know from the statistics of their achievements, they're foot dipping. They're not playing anything, they're foot dipping. Then you're not gaming. If anything, Game Pass made people not be gamers anymore because you're giving them too much.
You know how many times I've talked, and again, I had to bring this game up, but you know I play PUBG every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I joke and I talk my cash shit, I hope your batteries ain't gonna die. I don't have rechargeable batteries. Yeah, that's what they all say, AA battery boy. Make sure your controller doesn't die during combat, right? And, I'll ask them, like, you got Game Pass? Yeah. Now, what's the incentive to owning Game Pass? I get all these games for free. Not necessarily. Well, you guys pay for online. So do you. Don't you pay internet bill? Don't you pay a power bill? Like the logic that they try to use, right? It's so non-logical. You play a game that is cross-platform with set green side, and then you just try to have a discussion with them. There's no logical explanation for their logical decisions. Or non-logical decisions, let's say. They know their market, and that's why they continue to do what they do. And the individuals continue to cheer and praise and defend. So. I was playing that game the other day, and the dude dies, and he was like, oh, I'll tell you what, I'm not a fucking idiot that buys that. I'm not a fucking idiot that buys a Sony. Huh? What does that even mean?
What does that mean?
My point exactly.
I wanted to bring
he
this
was
up.
He was trying to.
This guy in the chat, he says, you know, the reason why Xbox is bringing Halo and Gears to PlayStation is so it can be relevant in Japan. That's not the real. That's not what they're doing.
No,
they're not doing that.
They're
doing it for survival,
in Japan, bro.
They're doing it for relevancy in general. They're trying to stay relevant in general.
Those are domesticated IPs. Those are domesticated IPs.
Yeah, Halo and Gears will never, ever. They can put all the samurai armor they want in Halo. It will never be relevant in Japan. Never. Especially with the new wave of Japanese online games, the gacha games, and what is that other shit? Marvel Rivals, the First Descendant. I see they got a motorcycle coming over there now. Bro, they have no chance. That's not why they're putting these games on PlayStation.
Goes to Yotai.
Goes to Yotai.
Obviously.
Like, they're putting those games...
Onimusha 2, Lost Souls aside.
Yeah. They're putting these games on PlayStation to make their money back. They lost money from the same thing we've been talking about for the last 10 minutes, Game Pass. Game Pass, and I said this for years, Afro, you know I have, is a financial black hole. You have to make the game...
Walt Talker even said it many a times, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Where are they generating... Yeah.
Where do they generate the revenue? So you spend all this money making the game like you normally do, right? Marketing is kind of out the window. I don't see games marketed as much. Game Pass games is marketed as much as just normal games. So I think that they're cutting the cost on marketing because they believe the word of mouth of the game being free is marketing, but it's really not because it's only the console war people doing it now. That are
technically, when I cut you off, technically what you're saying is true because word of mouth can do enough marketing in itself, right? Because again, prime example, told people about Helldivers, nobody wanted to fucking listen.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then boom, the game dropped. Man, you played the Hell? Man, shut up, bro. Just shut up. Just yesterday. Okay. I said take it with a grain of salt, but it makes sense. At a dude I play with. He's never played GTA 4. He's never played GTA Vice City, San Andreas. His first one was 5. So that just indicate, bro, you're a casual. Cool. That's nothing wrong with that. Hey, bro, just to give you a heads up, GTA 4 might be coming. Huh? You said you never played GTA 4, right? Yeah. Well, now you're going to have the opportunity, possibly. Take it with a grain of salt, but just keep your eyes peeled. It's supposed to be coming.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that remaster.
Yep.
Now, I'll say, if we got the same person that did the remaster for Elder Scrolls.
No. Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you were talking about Grove Street Gaming.
No.
I thought you were talking about the.
No.
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You were talking about Grove Street Studios.
No, motherfucker. I'm talking about.
I know you're
virtual.
Oblivion. I know, but listen to what I'm saying because I just recently booted up GTA 3. Remember that was released on the PS5, the definitive edition. Okay, I started playing it, but then the early stages before it got up, it was fucking horrible.
Grove who?
Bad.
Who made that one?
It was called Grove Street Studios or something like that.
Bro, they made it, but I never heard of them. That sounds like a made up story studio just to make Grand Theft Auto.
No,
they exist,
bro. It was they did. I don't know if they exist still because what I'm trying to tell you and explain to you is they've updated that game. Big time.
Yeah, I know.
The original concept of GTA 3 was when you aimed, you couldn't move. Now you're able to aim and move around just like in any current state of a video game. You feel what I'm saying? They implemented a weapon wheel. They implemented the wheel of the radio station, GPS, cleaned up the textures, cleaned up this, that, and the third, the bugs and all that stuff. So they turned that game around. It's playable now, right? And it actually looks good even though it's a PS2 game. What I'm saying is the studio that originally put it out was Grove Street Studios. I'll have to look it up. They've removed their name from the boot up screen. You know how it shows all the studios and everything? Bro, they cut them out. And they got them up out of there. They said, no, we don't. No, you fucked this up. No, we're going to get you out of there. We're going to clean this up. And exactly what they did.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree 100%.
Yeah, it was called Grove Street Games.
Isn't
Grove Street Games is an
Grove
American
Street
video-
the name of a street in one of the Grand Theft Autos?
Yes, in GTA. Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
I
Grove Street Games is an American video game developer originally founded in Grove Street, Gainesville, Florida. It was founded in 2007.
What are they known for making besides Grand Theft?
I'm looking, trying to see what they're video games. So the GTA, obviously, Arlux, Night of the Shrub Part 3, Part 2, Part 1. Looking at their Ark, it looks like. Ark Survival, Ark 2.
Oh, that's not good.
GTA 3? Was that them? The original GTA 3?
Sorry. I dropped my phone on the mic. What happened?
2001. Was that them?
I don't know. I don't know what you're looking at.
Give me a second. I'm doing my history real quick. No, it wasn't. It was DMA Designs. It was developed by DMA Design and published by Rockstar. So no, it wasn't them. Why'd they put them on there? I don't know.
I remember.
But yeah,
I remember.
Catalog was not strong.
Yeah, I remember PlayStation All Stars and how the story behind that was Sony made the studio specifically to make that game. If the game would have been successful, then they probably would have made more of that same game, but nothing else. And Grove Street kind of reminds me of that. Like, Rockstar may have commissioned the creation of the studio basically just to do that. But you said Ark Survival, and you remember Ark Survival was ass at launch. Like, complete ass. So that studio sucks. Wow.
That's what I say, bro. Because if you boot the game up now, bro, they completely removed the name
I played
of that studio
San
on the
Andreas
screen.
at the end of last year, and it was tolerable, like very tolerable. It's older, obviously, but it was it was good. It wasn't bad. Yeah, it felt good. The motion, everything felt good.
As I'm watching your reel
on
your podcast,
yep,
it's very subtle, but somebody noticed it and they slowed the frames down. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but there is a segment within the trailer that's being shown where it shows Jason throwing a dude into the front of the car. It's at nighttime. Okay. Your chat's not gonna be able to see it because the context of your chat is to the right, so there's the overlays over the image. But if you basically catch the frames,
I can move that
slow enough.
Yeah.
If you catch the frame slow enough, when he throws him into the front of the car dents up.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that makes sense. It's Rockstar. That makes sense.
But again, like I said, it's such a subtle frame. You know what I'm saying? Of an encounter, it's hard to miss.
I want to say this, and I told True Witty this, and he didn't believe me at the time. I definitely believe that he believes me now. I know that nobody's talking about it. I know nobody's even thinking of it. But I have to tell my boy True Witty I told you so. They ain't say a damn thing about that multiplayer. And don't even believe for 1 second we getting that shit at launch, because we not.
Wait, you talking about GTA Online?
Yep, we are not.
I mean,
stop.
Again, pay attention to what happened with 5. You was there?
Yeah.
How big was 5? How big was 5 when it dropped?
Bro, nigga, 5 was so big that even though I wasn't like a major Grand Theft Auto fan, I got a hoodie made, bro. A $50 hoodie. Have you ever seen the hoodie I got made? I got a Grand Theft Auto 5 hoodie made.
I remember you showing those old pictures, but what I'm getting at, okay, to the current times.
That's how big that shit was, bro. Niggas was getting hoodies and shit made.
Why the fuck would they waste 13 plus years for this game to be in development, right? For you casual motherfuckers that only play online games.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, negative.
They want to get
negative.
See, this is how you win 2 times. You don't always want to make just the money. You want to make a statement.
And bro, I'm trying to tell you.
You got to make the money, but the statement is based on you playing the single player, having that experience, showing people that experience on, whether it's Twitch or Twitter or TikTok or YouTube, and getting those awards. Then you bring out the multiplayer.
Listen, they have solidified what they can do as a company before anybody that I know. Okay, there's a few that were there with me. Okay, during the early days of GTA and Rockstar embedding online into their games. Okay, and I'm gonna speak on this real quick. Try to pick up what I'm putting down. GTA 3 was the first 3D open world, right? After that became Vice City and San Andreas. Out of those 3, okay, Vice City was the best when it came to time frame and story. San Andreas had the best mechanics and living, breathing world at the time. You feel what I'm saying? Because again, it had the RPG elements. You getting fat, you having to work out. You know what I'm saying? So after those IPs dropped, came Red Dead Redemption. Obviously Red Dead, but that was kind of very linear. But Red Dead Redemption came out. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The story was very, very deep and powerful. Okay? But when that online dropped, nope, it was GTA 4. My bad. It was GTA 4 dropped. The story was very gritty, very serious. There was comical shit in there at time to time. Online dropped. Online, you were just literally roaming around in the city with multiple people. There was no structure. There was no missions. You were just fucking off. Like team deathmatch so you can get the most kills. You know what I'm saying? Just drop you in the sandbox and do whatever you want with everybody. That's allowed in there. It changed when Red Dead Redemption came out because Red Dead Redemption had structure. It had co-op missions. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then with the GTA 4, going back to that, you remember who was the first platform to have DLC?
Xbox 360.
Okay. So that DLC was The Lost and Damned and The Ballad of Gay Tony. Mm-hmm. And if you played all 3 of those stories, right, at one point, each of the main characters per DLC and main game interacted at a cutscene at one point. Going back, okay, passing the Red Dead Redemption, we're going to GTA 5. How many characters were in GTA 5 that you were able to play with?
It was 3.
How many characters were in GTA 4 that I just spoke of upon the DLC?
I don't know. I didn't touch it.
There was 3.
It was 3 playable characters or just 3 characters?
Yep.
They were playable?
Yeah.
Oh,
you played as Nico. You played as Nico Bellic in the base version of GTA.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You played as, I think his name was Michael, and Lost and Damned. That was the biker dude. Okay. Because if you played GTA 5, you remember when Trevor, the meth head dude, dirty, grimy motherfucker, beat the shit out that biker because he was smashing the chick, and the dude was like, "Hey man, that's my girl, man."
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was connected to Lost and Damned. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because you played him as the main character.
Oh, then, he killed Michael in 5? Yes. Oh, shit. I remember that, but I was like, oh, so he was from 4. Okay. Something felt important about that scene. That's
what I'm saying.
Because I didn't play the DLC, so I didn't know.
Which is fine, but I have played all these and I understand the format of what they're doing. And I'm trying to explain it so you don't have to play it, right? Or if you choose to play it, you understand. Okay? And then with the Ballad of Gay Tony, I think his name was Luis. This Puerto Rican dude. But you were the Tony, the gay club owner. You were his business partner. You know what I'm saying? You was the head and shoulders and the muscle man, right? If you play GTA Online, there's a nightclub. Guess who you're going in business with?
Who?
The dude I just talked about, the gay dude, Gay Tony.
Oh, okay. It's connected.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
No, but yeah, keep talking.
So in GTA 4, there were 3 characters that you played with, right, or played as via main game, 2 DLCs. That's 3 people. Let's fast forward to GTA 5. How many characters were you able to play from the get-go? 3 fucking characters.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So they learn from their previous projects and they evolve and they develop upon what they're giving us. Same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. You know how many characters you play within Red Dead Redemption 2? 2.
Oh yeah.
Hate to break the news to you. Arthur
Oh
Morgan
yeah,
dies,
yeah. I already know. Yeah, I already know about that.
right? And then you play as John Marston. So you play as 2 characters.
Mm-hmm.
Correlation to the GTA 5 trailer. Okay? If you pay attention to the boat in the beginning right here that you're watching, Jay, that boat that's to the right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. That's Michael's boat.
That's Michael's boat.
Mm-hmm.
So there's correlation, bro. Like the game, it's not just the new installment of this, that, and the third, bro. You're gonna see Easter eggs and references. There's a developer named Laszlo. Okay, I think I sent this to you on Twitter. You know, he had a part to do with a lot of the older GTAs. How? Because he was a voice of the radio stations. Okay, remember the pictures I showed you, that little monkey mask? Yeah, the pictures of the GTA I've sent you, and I got that little monkey mask wearing on. Well, there's a reason why I have that monkey mask wearing on, because it was a character via the radio stations that you would listen to called Pogo the Monkey.
I got some information for you, old school. You gotta love this.
Talk to me. Echo the Dolphin?
Mm-hmm. Let me just make sure. Okay, we're gonna see where this goes. Listen up, everybody. We got some breaking news. Put the chat back in the scene. So, if you guys know G.I. Joe, so they said there's a sneak peek at the in-game Snake Eyes character model from AAA G.I. Joe game centered on Snake Eyes, in development at Atomic Arcade. Under Wizards of the Coast, the studio, Atomic Arcade, is helmed by ex-developers from Eidos, Epic, Bethesda, WB, Marvel, and others. Now, again, I love when they say, hey, this is by the people that made this and the people that made that. And now I'll just say something, right? It might be a little bit too deep for some of you guys to understand, but I do believe that you guys are going to understand what I'm saying. Just because it's by the studio that made that TV
X,
show
Y, and
or
Z.
that movie or that game, it doesn't mean they're the same people anymore. They've changed. Their values have changed.
Look at Xbox.
Exactly. What they want has changed. You know, so just because it's by some people that made some of your favorite shit does not mean the mixture of those people together is going to make something great. How do you fuck up a Snake Eyes video game? I don't know. But I've seen people fuck up good games in the last 5 years. So I have a lot of faith that it's possible.
Right.
I have faith. Afro has faith too, bro. We seen the bullshit, bro. You made a Justice League game, but it's centered around Suicide Squad killing them.
Man, Hopes, bro, what was it? Gotham Knights?
Mm-hmm.
That was another one. When the trailer first shown, when it showed Batgirl and, you know, Robin, I was like, okay. I'm fucking. No, I'm not fucking with it. What the fuck happened to this game?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
So again,
same thing with Suicide
and
Squad.
they were doing the same thing. This is by the studio that made Arkham Asylum. This is by the studio. Both of those games, by the way.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, Arkham Knights and Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad. They both touted this is by the studio that made Arkham Asylum.
They're gonna tell you what you want to hear, bro.
Exactly, but again, one of the things I've been saying, even in this stream early on, we are older and we are learning, and we are no longer entertained by the bullshit. You can make a game by people that used to make another great game, but that doesn't mean this game is gonna be great. I need to see a lot. But again, it's a Snake Eyes video game. You know, he has a sword. You know, ninjas and samurai wielders are all the rage right now with these video games. So I don't see that as a bad thing. However, I feel like it is based off of, Ghost of Tsushima, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and all the other sword wielding games that have been good over the last 5-6 years.
I'm gonna keep it above, bro. The original Assassin's Creed, all the way to Revelations, that was the meat and potatoes of Assassin's Creed. My humble opinion. A lot of people say Black Flag, this, that, and the third. I don't care, because again, it's a milk franchise. I see through the bullshit. Okay, I don't get excited just because it's a sequel of a game that I enjoyed during that installment, or whatever the case may be. It's because of the graphics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing different. Nothing is different from any other studio doing the same thing. Because by me playing Ghost of Tsushima, my humble opinion, they did that format better than Assassin's Creed has ever done it. Story, gameplay, combat, the graphic fidelity. During that opening segment, bro, and you see all that motherfucking grass, just come on, bro. The music. I have yet to see an Assassin's Creed.
It's no way you
deliver
fuck up.
that.
There's no way you fuck up the Snake Eyes. So it's official. They are working on it. I looked at their Twitter page, and they have the artwork and a small little snippet of the artwork in a video form, but it's still artwork. It's not moving. You don't see the face or anything. I just sent you the pictures, by the way. Everybody knows Snake Eyes. Everybody knows G.I. Joe. This should be a good, easy fucking W, but I've seen people fumble, and they already got the fucking ball in the hoop, and they still fumble. Some magical way, the ball doesn't go through the hoop, even though it's in the hoop. People fuck up that bad, bro. I've seen some shit. Speaking of seeing some shit, man, what I heard, I don't know if you saw it, but I heard that the industry has said that they was gonna make so much money this year, right? And I was like, you're gonna make money every year, right? Like, y'all video games industry makes money all the time, right? But most of y'all been slackers. So what the fuck? You didn't make a lot of money last year. Why are you excited about making money this year? So I seen that same statement roll around about a week ago after Grand Theft Auto's trailer got shown off. And what they were talking about was the industry was planning on making a ton of money based off of Grand Theft Auto. Not individual companies or other developers, but just Grand Theft Auto. They thought that, and again, I don't think things work this way, but if you think so, I know casual gamers, and you do too, that only play Call of Duty and Madden. They don't pick up anything else. And of course, all of them have something in common. They've all played Grand Theft Auto sometime in their life, right? Just because you pick up a PS5 to play Grand Theft Auto does not mean you're picking up a PS5 to dabble in any other game. If you have a big enough brain, and you think outside the box and you're not a lifelong casual gamer, then yeah, you will play some other stuff.
You will enjoy your purchase other than just playing the casual cash grabs that are out on a hamster wheel.
Mm-hmm.
That loop goes in circles and circles and circles. Hey, bro, have you played? Huh? Bro, prime example, Death Stranding. Spoke of Death Stranding to a couple people, and I have to basically break it down. You know who Hideo Kojima is? No? Okay. You play Metal Gear Solid 1? Fuck yeah, dude, I love that game. Well, that's Hideo Kojima's work. Man, you remember when we had to unplug the PS1 controller port and put it in 2 just to be yeah, because again, what he created back then still resonates with you as being an adult. Okay? That was back then. Right? And I have to break it down because again, I understand that man's art form. He's obsessed with movies. Just so happens knows how to make motherfucking games. He takes his passions that he has for movies and puts them in the games that he makes. That's simple. That's his form. Okay? He tells stories in the digital form of art. And then when you speak of Death Stranding, yeah, man, that was so boring, man. There was, there's guns in that game, right? What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's guns in that game. It's an experience. It's not just a video game. And that's what's wrong with, quote unquote, the current society of gaming, bro. the attention span so short. If it doesn't catch them within 20 minutes of playing, like you said, they're toe dipping.
I remember once I acquired all the weapons on the weapon wheel, on the weapon wall, I took a screenshot. I think I still have it, or it's somewhere on Twitter. I can get it. Long story short, I used that image to destroy the narrative that Death Stranding.
All you're doing is delivering packages.
Exactly. And not only that, obviously, I've had gameplay. And I swear to you, every time I posted a picture to someone that said that shit, they never replied.
Because they couldn't, bro. That game is literally an experience.
Okay, you're delivering packages, you said you're walking. Remember, I platinumed the game, and I platinumed it again on the director's cut. So I had all the vehicles. So when I got, I think, my first or second vehicle, I started posting clips on Twitter. I was like, so you said it's a walking simulator, but you're driving. So is it a driving simulator now?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, again, it's ignorant people are easy to destroy. You can destroy their narrative so easily. But, you know,
example.
It's a lot of them out there.
Prime example. You remember when me and you played Death Stranding 2? Not Death Stranding, but Dead Island 2?
Yeah.
Try to tell the people, man, fucking Call of Duty zombies, man. Fuck zombies, bro. Play this. You're killing zombies. You're just doing it in a different way, and there's a story behind it. There's guns, right? And literally, on your scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate your experience on Dead Island 2?
10.
Likewise, right? You kind of got upset. I'm not rushing to Jay. I'm not telling you to rush through the game. I'm trying to teach you how to play this game. And then you saw what I was putting down, and what happened? You took off and ran with it. You got it in, you got it out, you got your plat, on to the next. During that same time frame, what was everybody doing? Playing the same motherfucking Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah, they was. And again, I say the same, we say the same thing. It's almost like it's tiring to say the same thing. There's so many other games with zombies. If you really like zombies, you should play something else.
Resident Evil, Days Gone.
Anything else.
Dead Island 1 and 2.
Exactly.
Riptide.
Like, there are tons of games with zombies. So stop. I need people on that love Call of Duty to stop saying, oh, I'm playing it because of zombies. You're getting the same zombie experience every time. It makes you look like a casual gamer like you are. If you're so easily enticed to spend $70 to $80 each year on Call of Duty because they add a zombie horde mode that you've gotten for the last 5 to 10 Call of Duty games, what are we really doing here, man?
The same thing that they do every game, bro. Go into multiplayer, grind their fucking multiplayer matches so they can level their guns up so they can get them taken away so they can rinse and repeat the process next time. Pre-order now. Early access to multiplayer.
Couldn't be me, man. I finally found the crypt. There's a crypt on Mandragora, where it had it was different tombs, like little with everybody's names that donated to the game and Kickstarted. I found mine on level 2.
There you go.
And
there you go.
I don't know. I just I didn't do it before playing a game, but I was like, I wonder what IGN thinks of this, because I haven't seen a lot of people talk about Mandragora. It's been a lot of news, a lot of Grand Theft Auto news. So Mandragora is a very low key indie game, but very good. A lot of quality, a lot of detail. One of the best Souls style games I've ever played. They put so much love and care into the characters, side quests, and everything. Everybody has voice acting, and it's fucking crazy. There's a dad and a daughter in one of the first towns you go to.
Yeah.
Every time you go through the town, the dad is telling the daughter a dad joke. Every time it's a different joke. This is an indie developer to just put that little bit of detail in there.
You know what inspired them to do that?
What?
Last of Us.
Quite possibly, but these are dad jokes only.
You're not here. Hold on.
I know what you're talking about. The joke book.
The dialogue, yeah. Yep. And not even necessarily the joke book, right? because it's deeper than just a joke book. Because yes, being a dad like myself, dad jokes get thrown out, but at the same time, the connection with set characters, you feel what I'm saying, to make it believable.
Yeah,
it was more than
the thing about
it was more than that dad joke.
They're not even important. You don't have a single quest for them. You can't interact with them. It's just every time you walk past the town, he's telling a joke. It's just it's background shit. Like, there are people in the background talking. They have their own dialogue, their own voice. And I'm like, what kind
Do they have their own routine?
Yes, they have their own routine. What kind of...
You know what influenced that?
What?
The most influential game in history?
Shimu.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that's not even being funny, bro, because literally you can watch a person open their door to their house and go to their job. Right? And then if you stay there, because again, there was a time frame, there's a watch, 24-hour, time frame. You would see nighttime come out, they would leave their job, and you'd see them walk home. Everybody had a set routine within that game to make it living, breathing world back in the early 2000s. Beautiful. That's dope. You should, and you said that's the game that you supported, right?
Yeah, that's the game I supported. So it's a Soulsborne Castlevania game. But there
side scroller joint, yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of type of games like that. It's not the first one, and it's not even gonna be the last one, because I think at the end of July, remember that show I tried to put you on for Amazon with all the video game stories? Yeah, there was a story about Pac-Man there, and it was some weird shit. All I'm gonna just say it was weird shit. It was some weird guy that came out of a tube, and this yellow ball was talking to him and floating around. And he led this dude that came out of the tube to get a sword in the forest. And he kept telling the dude to kill things. And he kept telling the dude to eat the things. He kept saying, you got to eat. You want to be stronger, you got to eat. You got to kill it, you got to eat it. Come out, that yellow ball was Pac-Man.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, that's a weird concept, bro. But I fucks with it because, like, it's not Pac-Man. It's like this dude, he got a sword. He's killing everything. I was like, bro, that's fucking fire. If they made a game, they're making a game. I was like, bro, it's only $30. I said, yep, I'm getting it. It's coming out in the end of July. So it's one of those type of Castlevania style games, side scrolling, 2.5D. Long story short, I'm just saying, like, I played a lot of those games over the last 5 years. You know this. So, it's nothing to me. Long story short, I was curious where all the buzz went, even though it's been busy with Grand Theft Auto and other games. I was like, where's the buzz? Where's the reviews? So, of course, I go and snoop around to IGN. IGN gives the game a 6. They basically,
what's the reason why they give it 6?
They basically claim that the game is repetitive and this and that. Let me tell you something. I've never seen a Souls game have farming attributes. Yeah, you can farm in this game. So basically there are different people all around the land that you rescue. And once you rescue them, they become a part of your caravan. This tree with a lot of area in the forest, and each one of these spaces ends up being a space for the people you save. And each one of the people you save, they have different properties. Like the first guy you save, he's a blacksmith. The second person you save, she makes clothing. And you don't even have to save her. You just talk to her in the main town. And she comes over there and she can make capes for you. You build trust with her and continue to craft capes. Every time you craft, you have an experience bar for just that vendor. The more you level up with her, the better the capes you get to make. Same thing with the blacksmith. The more you level up with him, the more weapons and armor you get to make. And then there's a ring maker. You can make rings for accessories, so you can have different perks on that. Same thing with that. And then there's an enchanter. You save him, and he can enchant some of your weapons and armors and make them even stronger. And then I found alchemist that she can do alchemy, but she also has a little farm right next to her what is it? Whatever that shit is, man, right? Her horse and carriage, right next to her carriage, right? And you can plant things. The more you level up, the more planting spots you have. So you can plant more. And so just that area, just that little section is dope as shit because you never seen that in a Souls game. Most of the time in a Souls game, everybody's dead.
Right.
And if they introduce you to somebody, normally you think they're going to be on your side, but then you end up having to fight them. So when I seen this, I was like, wow, that's dope. I had already saw the dad joke thing. I was like, that's a lot of detail. All these background characters, you just walking through towns and shit. And these background characters, they're not text. They actually talk. They all have different voices. Every character you meet, bad guy or not, they all have dialogue. You have multiple talking options with multiple people that you save. This game is so fucking dope. It's not just because I invested in it. I invested in it because I already saw the vision. You get what I'm saying? They gave the game a 6. I go to the comment section immediately. Everybody shitting on IGN. They was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? I got 8. Everybody saying it's 8 or higher. 8 or higher. I'm like, the thing about IGN is they be talking out their ass when the game, I don't know really how to say this because it's really confusing, Afro. If Miyazaki made a Souls game that they can't even beat, like Sekiro, they give that shit a fucking 9 out of 10. But if someone else makes a deeper Souls game with more soul in it, no pun intended, they're gonna shit on it. And it's one of the most confusing. I've played so many Souls type games. Black Myth Wukong. You know how much fun we had with that.
Mm-hmm.
So much more story than any Souls game I've ever fucking touched. They didn't like it. And I'm very confused by that. So you like Souls games that don't have story, but a Souls game with story, with better mechanics than the original Souls game, you hate it. And as a gamer, I don't even know how to make heads or tails of that. That don't make no sense to me. You can't be a gamer and not like the genre of games that you claim to like with your review scores. If somebody else makes that genre, you shit on it. I've seen this years ago with the spy games. You know what I'm talking about. Siphon Filter. Splinter Cell. Metal Gear. Metal Gear, no offense. I already knew it was there. I just, I wasn't a stealth guy back then. And still not. But I have respect for it. I know what it was. But when other people did it, it's like, nah, no chance, nah. You get a 6. You get a 5. You get a 4. Yeah, I mean, you're not rating them on what they bring to the table. You're rating them by comparing them to something else. And I'm like, bro, that's some fucked up shit because this is a small developer. A bad review can really hurt them. And I'm like, I'm glad that I was able to be a part of this history. I don't know if they're going to shut down. I don't know what's going to happen because it's so much shit going on. So many games coming out, getting revealed, information coming out. And this game is so lost in the sauce. And so many other games been lost in the sauce this year too, don't get me wrong. But it's like, it don't mean your game is bad. It's just the circumstances. And that's why everybody shifted to the beginning of this year. Because they knew Grand Theft Auto was coming out at the end of this year. They was like, no, we can't risk our financial future by putting our game too close to Grand Theft. We will die. I wanted to bring something else up to your attention. You know that Marvel game, Captain America and Black Panther?
Mm-hmm.
So they delayed that game earlier this morning. They said they're bringing it out in the early part of next year. So I talked to Truity about this, and I said that Grand Theft Auto has Fallout. You know what Fallout is, right? That explosion, and you feel it for miles, right? Grand Theft Auto has Fallout forward and backwards. That means that if you bring your game out before Grand Theft Auto, it could be impacted by the hype of Grand Theft Auto. If you bring your game out after Grand Theft Auto, obviously your game's gonna be impacted by the hype of Grand Theft Auto. If I was anybody, I don't bring my game out 4 months before the Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and 8 months after. At least 8 months. It might even be a year. Who knows? The game is the way we think it is. It may be 2 years. Don't bring your game out 2 years after Grand Theft Auto, because it will be compared. And you better not bring out an open world game.
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Any game that comes out after Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be compared upon quality, graphic, story, everything. Because again, they're setting the tone and they're raising the bar for any fucking developer out there, bro. Whether you want to believe it or not. Just like PlayStation has set the standard and everybody's questioning, like myself and you know, what the hell is it? What's the point of the Switch 2? I've experienced this over here.
Oh, you know that one game I kept talking to you about, Precinct? It's like Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2.
Yeah, I know. It just came out today.
But with the cops, yeah.
$30.
So it was a day one. I'm backing away. So on PS5 and PS5 Pro, it's only 30 frames. So I'm gonna have to wait for they gotta fix that. That's unacceptable. Everything else seems to be good, but they gotta fix that. A game that looks like that can easily do 60. You know, so it was definitely a day one, but it's like, and I'm still looking at this game. I'm like, if they ever want to do a Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, this is your blueprint. This is how you do a remake. And you're looking at the footage right now. This is how you do a remake. Like, this is how you fucking do it. It's giving me like Grand Theft Auto 1 and true crime vibes. That's what it's giving me. It's like True Crime and Grand Theft Auto 1 had a baby. Fucks with it. They say it's a little short, so again, I can afford to pick it up later, but yeah, I need all developers. Again, we have a PS5 Pro. You need to take full advantage of that shit. I don't care how small you are. Again, the game that I supported, they ended up doing 120 frames at 4K. And they also have a 4K 60 with ray tracing. And the ray tracing is fucking spot on. I didn't see Digital Foundry not once do an analysis of this game. It's the shit. You know, it's the shit that we see as gamers, you know. They really pick and choose what they want to promote. But it is what it is, guys. Do we have any other topics y'all want us to talk about? Any other things that we haven't seen? I'm going to be watching this later. Definitely gotta watch that later. I'm really trying to hold on until like at least 4 o'clock, because I got a feeling that if I leave too early, there's going to be like a massive amount of other news. I don't know who else is up. I'm not in the know, but I just have a feeling that there is some more gaming news waiting in the wind. Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, let's go talk about that while we're at it. What was it called again?
And I'm back. Say what now? What game?
I forgot what that game was called. Was that Captain America and
Black Panther?
What was that called? I think it was called Marvel.
I don't remember, bro. But I know what game you're talking about, because I must know what you're talking about. I don't know the name.
Yawning's not good for you. Oh, there it is. Marvel 1943. So, Marvel 1943 got pushed back to the beginning of 2026. But there's no new gameplay, no new screenshots. I don't want them to do the Grand Theft Auto thing. I don't think anybody can get away with Grand Theft Auto. First of all, if you delay your game, you have to have new screenshots and you have to have a new trailer at the same time. Other than that, you're delaying your shit for other reasons. Somebody posted a PR statement on behalf of Insomniac, but Insomniac or Sony did not post it. That seemed like the last PR statement that Insomniac posted last year about when we have something to show for Wolverine, we'll show it. I am believing that game is getting canceled. It was leaked to holy hell, and it would cost too much time and money to remake a game that didn't even come out just so that you can surprise the consumer that has seen nothing but leaks for your game. So, it is what it is. This game looks like it's going to be good. Sadly, everything we've seen is cutscenes. I really want to see some gameplay. I know Amy Hennig gonna do good with the story. I got no problem with that. The story gonna be fucking fire. But it's time for us to see some gameplay for this. Cutscene, if I remember correctly, last year everybody was like blown away by it last year, and the year before we were just so blown away, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. It's time to see some gameplay, buddy. Marvel 1943. I think that's a placeholder title. But maybe it's not. Because it has Rise of Hydra underneath. I'm guessing this is going to be a game where you play as two different characters as well. And then it says coming 2025, which we already knew that was bullshit. And that was a year ago when it got shown off. When did it get shown off? 2023? No, 2024. March 20th, 2024. And we're in May and they announced the delay. So they showed it off in March. Said it was coming out the following year. It's coming out sometime in, they say early 2026. Because of course you don't want to release it in middle of 2026 because then Grand Theft Auto is going to get you. I'll believe it when I see it. Maybe Jeff Keighley has a new gameplay trailer for it. It's Summer Game Fest. So much, man. It's like literally so much that they could have done. I like the game too. Graphics are good, but there's more to a game than graphics as far as getting excited. Like actually coming out and also showing gameplay. So I can see that the game looks really good. But I need to know when it's coming out and I need to see that gameplay. Those two things make me actually believe it. Because when you don't show those two things like this game didn't do, you can delay your game forever. I'll show you another example, right? Wolverine. Hopefully we can get the right Wolverine. Wolverine PS5. The Wolverine PS5 trailer was showing off 3 years ago today. And I think it's like about to be on 4 years, right? It's a long ass time ago now. 2021. It is now 2025. Now people telling me, oh, it's still coming out. I'm telling them the game's been leaked for almost 2 years now. It was leaked last year, in the beginning of last year, and now...
Leave that thing alone. Don't do that.
What?
Leave it alone.
I'm not leaving shit alone.
Leave it alone.
I want this fucking game. And the game wants me to have the game.
Well, if you want it, go buy the PS3 version. It'll hold you over.
I still gotta find it for a good price. Hit me up if you ever on eBay and you see it for a good price, at least 40 or 50. Just hit me up, bro. Cause it's kind of went quiet now.
You won't catch that bitch for 40 or 50, bro.
Yeah, I found it for 40 and 50. I found it in my dreams.
You haven't played on dreams.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me see where.
$100. 76, 72, 76, 75, 80, 100, 84.
God damn it.
That motherfucker was pressure too, bro.
Yeah, I think you played it recently, right?
Mm-hmm. A couple years ago, yeah. I mean, I played it back on my 360, but yeah, before I even knew that PlayStation was coming out with the Wolverine game, I dabbled in it again. I need to go back and play it to get the platinum.
So you were telling me to leave it alone, like leave it alone.
Just don't even talk about it. Don't even bring it up.
I have to.
God damn it.
I'm worried. I mean, 2021, you showed it off. That's good. You know, it was a cinematic, so you have time. About to be 4 years. I think either June or September when they showed it off. I gotta go look at it. But either June or September, it's gonna be 4 years old. And the game got leaked towards the beginning of last year. So the leak's been strong for almost a whole year, across 2 years. So what do? I mean, we didn't get an official statement as far as from Insomniac that we are making it. Here's some screenshots. We are still working on it. Here's a trailer. I mean, everything I've seen from Wolverine has been leaked. I'm so thirsty for information. I'm not spoiling myself or anything, but I'm like, bro, okay. One thing I had noticed, Afro, and this is where it gets really sad. The people that have access to Wolverine, whatever version of this, the unfinished one, they seem to have a back door to the game. It's similar to what happens with Helldivers. So they have a backdoor to Helldivers. So every time they're about to update Helldivers, whoever hacked into Helldivers, they get an update as to what content's about to come. And then they leak that content on to the internet before it actually comes out. And this is what it looks like when it comes to Wolverine. That they're playing, much more of the game is available to them. As time goes on, this person played more of the game and showed more of the game. Which means he has access, he has a backdoor to whatever they're working on. But just not the final shit. But enough of the game was completed that, I don't know, man. It just looks like enough was completed that they could have definitely released this shit at least a year or two ago. Quality looks good. Very similar to Spider-Man when it comes to attention to detail, character models. Doesn't look bad at all.
You know what I noticed?
Game Pass exists?
No. If you look at your trophies, it doesn't show you any of your PS3 catalog games.
What happened?
It doesn't show none of your PS3 games.
Yeah?
It only shows 4 and 5.
What, they erased PS3?
Hold on. Let me check.
You scrolled all the way down?
All the way the fuck down, bro.
Wow, that's fucked up. When the fuck did they do that? Must have been not too long ago.
Yeah, PS4, PS5, PC.
Oh, you saw that? I saw that on another one. When I was checking my boy Somatics trophies, and I saw PS5 and PC. I was like, wait up, when the fuck they do this shit?
Yeah, but like I said, man, I replayed that Wolverine game on the PS3 a couple years ago, or 3 years ago. 4 years ago.
I heard it was one of the best ones.
Yeah. Your boy Gamett's in it. Gets his ass whooped. So.
Said Deadpool's in there.
Yeah, at the end.
Lovely. Oh, fucked up Deadpool, not the Deadpool we like. Yeah, okay.
Still Deadpool though, bro.
Yeah.
That's like me. That's like me watching Batman back in the day. What was it? The Dark Knight, and the people bitching and complaining because they didn't see enough Batman. I was like, well, who's Batman? Bruce Wayne. So what are you talking about? Batman is Bruce Wayne, and Bruce Wayne is Batman. So you're really upset because you didn't see the uniform. Gotcha.
They said so. Dark Knight with Christian Bale. They were mad that he wasn't in a suit a lot. He was in a suit enough for me.
The first one.
Begins.
Yeah.
Bro, that was a good origin story. What the fuck are they talking about?
But again, people, bro, what they were complaining about didn't make sense.
It didn't
That's
make
why
sense.
I spoke about it. Yeah. You're upset realistically because you didn't see enough of the suit. Still the same man behind that suit.
Whatever Insomniac gotta do, I believe him, but I'm gonna stand by what I'm saying. If they don't cancel this, I don't want them to lose money, and I don't want to not play this game. But what I am saying is that you're gonna have to change a good bit, because the people that normally try to spoil games for people, right? They are not active right now. You know what I'm talking about with the Last of Us shit. But when they do confirm Wolverine is actually coming out, people can use this leaked footage to spoil the experience for paying customers. So that right there is something that can happen. And the weirdest thing about all of this is that Insomniac has refused to take down any of this footage. And the only reason why I'm showing it off is not trying to spoil it for anybody, it's just to show you guys that this is what's going on. Didn't
the same thing happen to GTA 6?
And they fucking got it off. They got that shit off the internet quick.
Yeah, I mean, they did, but there's still footage out there, bro.
There's still footage, but the main people... Okay, remember I told you, there's only one person posting this shit. It's only this nigga called Comic Snaps. He's the only person posting it. It takes you absolutely no reason. What dev kit?
The PS5 dev kits. Remember that? Oh, this is what looks like a pizza oven. Oh, this is what the PS5 is gonna look like.
Yeah. That was different, bro. I mean,
well, it's the same context of what people do, bro.
Like just
leak. They find just leak shit, and then when they do leak shit, they're wrong.
It's illegal. I mean, you're right.
Community, bro.
You're right. I mean, but that is what they do, man. It's a weird, again, I told you I came from a different era where I respected the PC gamers. My brother was a PC gamer. I saw how much time, effort, and money they put into their, what they.
There you go.
I respect. There you go. That.
But not to cut you off, go back to that little Wolverine short.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No, the one where he's standing by himself.
The one with Marvel Rivals? I got you.
No. Right there it says, do you see the detail in Wolverine?
Oh, yeah. When you see his bones sticking out when he gets shot too much. Yeah, bro.
That's that PS3 version, baby.
I'm going to tell you right now. And I know you know what I'm about to say. Insomniac should understand. The only competition they got is this game. They got to put a lot of detail.
That motherfucker, man, I'm telling you right now.
I might have to get this game just for research purposes.
Definitely worth it.
Like, bro, it was funny because you remember that they even put the Wolverine suit in Spider-Man 2. It was so, bro, it was just, it's been a while. It's been a while since we got info on Wolverine, but with Ghost of Yotai basically coming out. The only other game that we got a confirmation for is Intergalactic, but that was a gameplay. That was a in-game cutscene, whatever. So that's not too far off. Probably about two years away. Wolverine should probably be out by next year. But like I told you, if you can't bring Wolverine out by the end of this year or the beginning of next year, don't bring it out next year, because people gonna no life Grand Theft. They're gonna no life that game, and it could be a year, it could be more. They might not touch nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Especially casuals. They might even not acknowledge anything else. Bro, that's gonna be the day where the world stops. There could be so many people calling off from work. It's not even gonna be funny. Don't even think of going to McDonald's or any of that shit on the day to Grand Theft Auto, because everybody's gonna be home. They're all calling out. It's gonna be call out day. I love this short where he says the game is set to release in 20 and then it cuts off because you don't know when the fuck is coming out. I don't think he posted this video. He posted this video yet. Fuck out of here, bro. I hate when content creators like this make fake videos and then they don't have to suffer the consequences for being wrong because they just moved on to the next fucking rumor. I mean, if Insomniac is releasing Wolverine after Spider-Man 2, when the hell did Spider-Man 2 come out? Spider-Man 2 got downgraded. It was supposed to get a multiplayer. It was supposed to get the Venom spinoff, the Carnage DLC. They scrapped everything, bro. They scrapped everything. Sorrows. When is Sorrows coming out? Did Sorrows say next year? Oh, that's right. That's right. You guys reminded me of something. I think I almost forgot the Soros was coming out next year. This could be fire too. Damn, man. I know it. I know exactly what everybody about to do. They about to do some stupid shit. So we normally see people put their games out like in the early part of this, in the early part of the year anyway. I don't know when they started doing it, but it was after Bloodborne got real popular doing that. And then you started, like, every year after Bloodborne, more and more people put their game in the early part of that year. Especially in this generation where Returnal was in the early part of that specific year. Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart was in the early part of that year. Yep, it says 2026. Oh my god, I don't think this is gonna end well, man. Somebody's gonna have to blink. There's no way you bring this game out, Grand Theft Auto, Marvel 1943. Man. Shit about to be wild, man. Afro Thunder.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
Chilling. What's good?
Just looking at 2026. So we have Soros, the game by Returnal Studio, House Marquee. That's coming 2026. It just says 2026. We don't know if it's the early part. We don't know when. The Marvel game got pushed back to 2026. Grand Theft Auto is 2026. I was saying that a lot of devs after Bloodborne, every year after Bloodborne, more and more devs started putting their games out in the early part of the year. So now with Grand Theft Auto hogging up at least the middle of 2026, I would guess that everybody gonna try to put their games out in the super earliest part of 2026, like January,
Okay.
February, March.
I like your headset. Need help?
It's not gonna do well if it releases after Grand Theft Auto. They gotta release it before Grand Theft Auto to have a chance. You gotta have a chance of making money. You have to have a chance of getting your name out there. You release that game, like, if your game comes out 6 months after Grand Theft Auto, it's not enough time. It's not enough space. You have to, like, be a Christmas fucking game, you know, and then you're gonna get too close to Call of Duty. So, man, and I know they spending a little bit more money on this game than they did on the other game. So, I don't know, man. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. I would just say January, February, maybe the early part of March, and after that, stop bringing out games. If you want to continue to itch towards May, you're only doing it on your own at your own peril. Because the hype, bro, the Fallout hype of before Grand Theft Auto is gonna make, bro. Have you ever been so excited about something that sometimes you just can't wait for it? There's other things, there's other games to play, but then you just.
I want to tell you how excited I was, and bounce off of what you said. PS2. I wasn't able to get the first wave of shipments because I didn't catch that first pre-order. I caught the second wave of shipments. Still in high school. Get the notification. Mom shoots me up to the mall. Turned my Dreamcast in. Right? Bro, I owed money. I was so excited to get that motherfucker. Not realizing I had money in my own pocket. Ran outside. Mom, I need about $30 so I can pay this thing off. She gives me the $30, I can pay it off. So excited that I didn't reach my own pocket and pull out the money that I had in there to pay for the damn thing. So yes, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Now, you're a gamer.
Nothing.
Now think about the casuals. They ain't touching shit. 3 months out from Grand Theft Auto, they ain't touching shit. They gonna play Madden
now,
and they gonna play Call of Duty until Grand Theft Auto. They ain't touching shit.
I got a friend that bought Silent Hill. Oh man, I played that game. That game is amazing. Game's amazing. Less than an hour played.
It's like that sometimes, man.
Damn, I just had a banana nut muffin. That motherfucker was amazing.
Warlock, I understand, man. Work gets in the way. Life gets in the way. Like, I try to get as much time in on some of my days off, but still on some of my days off, I gotta rest. You know, so I might not get that time. Like, Mandragora, I just hit, how many hours I hit on Mandragora? 70? 80? I'm up there. I'm like, I don't know. Spend a lot of time on Mandragora. Oh shit! They say I got 135 hours. Whatever. That kind of makes sense. I'm like level 77 now. And I got like over 100 hours on Oblivion. This is light work, you know? These are RPGs, but I'm trying to knock them out because I know like Death Stranding is gonna take a lot of time. You know, I know Ghost of Yotai in October, that's gonna take a lot of time. So, I mean, I'm playing a lot of RPGs, but they're lengthy, bro. Grand Theft Auto got
They said Death Stranding is supposed to be 75 hours to beat the campaign.
That's gonna be like 300 hours for me, maybe 4. I mean, for some people, you really savor that game. I know people, and you know people too. They get a new game, they run through it. They give no fucks. They run through it.
I got the platinum in 2 days.
Yep. I don't know how they savor it. I don't know how they enjoy it. I can't take anything they say seriously because there's no way you run through a 70 or 8, even a $80 game, maybe next year. You run through a fucking $70 or $80 game in 2-3 days and you get the gist of it. No fucking way. That's a $70 investment and you're gonna run through it like that? Nah, bro. I'm gonna enjoy that shit. That's like paying a $20 movie ticket not to see the fucking movie.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I remember when Resident Evil 2 dropped. I was on those uppers. And I was on the Adderall. I smashed that Leon's campaign in one night.
That's illegal.
Beat Leon's campaign, took my ass to bed. Well, after I beat it, went to GameStop, picked up my collector's edition, came home with sleep. But at the same time, I was going for the platinum. There's multiple runs you have to do, speed runs and stuff like that. But again, as being a big Resident Evil fan, I had no problem with that. Did I get my money's worth? You fucking right, I did. But again, that was a game I was very, very much anticipating for quite some time, and that was actually the pivotal moment of what we're getting now upon your Oblivion and many other games.
Exactly, like shit, man. Look at me, Monster Hunter. You know that. You know about that. Oblivion right after. Then Mandragora. Death Stranding 2. Ghost of Yotai. I'm eating good, bro.
Easy.
We eating good. We fat over here. They call us the clumps.
Professor?
Yeah. They call us
or just clumps.
Just the clumps.
Gotcha.
Nothing else. Just the clumps.
Like the servers are down on Forza Horizon.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Maybe it's that skin they added. Everybody trying to get on there and get that skin. You saw the one? For the
yes, in real life. Yes.
The Lamborghini.
The Lamborghinis.
Oh, boy. Warlock, you say you love an Expedition 33. I feel like I've heard you say that 80 times, or that is just 80 different people that said that. But everybody is saying they're loving it, and I pretty sure you guys are. I cannot wait to pick that up at the end of the year. I will not be picking it up anytime soon. I'm good. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking great game, but right now, I gotta stay focused on the ones I got. And then next month, at the end of next month, Death Stranding, I already paid it off. So right now, I'm just trying to get some of these RPGs out the way. I think I'm really close to all three, to be honest, Mandragora. Mandragora is telling me I'm 50% done. And that's really good for the type of game that it is. So I feel like I don't got that much longer to go with that. Oblivion, I haven't even started the story on that. And then that's it. You know, I got Astrobot that I have like 2 more planets to do. And then after that, I go dive back into my backlog. If I can make it to the backlog before the end of June. So, I'll try. It's good to be a PlayStation gamer, man. You got a lot of choices. And then, well, that'll be at sometime in August for Gears of War. Gears of War. Yeah, that's August 26th. That's at the end of August. Gears of fucking War. Look at that. Never in all my life did I think that Gears of War would be on PlayStation.
Hey, what are you doing with Gears?
Look at that. Is this the one that starts with the cogs?
Yes, this is
the cogs brother little machine people you was talking about, the robot guys with the helmets. Or is that too?
This is the first game that started it all. Reloaded just means it's a remake of a remaster because the remaster got remake.
Yeah, I know. But the one, remember you told me about the 2 brother cogs, or it was something their other name. They had the helmet, the blue armor. Or do they make an appearance in this game, or you know they do?
You mean Carmine?
The Carmine.
It looks like a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Morphin Time. Yeah, I know about those guys.
Carmine and Cole Train, which is the black dude.
I see the black dude.
Those are my favorite characters in Gears.
Okay, I see.
Trust me, they won. Already on the wish list.
Reminding me a tad bit of Resistance with the enemy design right there. They kind of remind me a little bit of Resistance enemies. Scaly and shit with yellow eyes. Man, Sony really should get some good fucking ideas of bringing Resistance back. Don't know what the fuck they waiting on. Gears of Core.
Go back to the other picture.
Which one?
The one that you were looking at before, where it showed he's in the prison right there. Oh, there's a delay. It shows him in the inside of a building.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it.
That's the very beginning of the game.
Oh, okay.
Don comes to the door. You get out. Put the suit on. First thing you do right there, brother.
Start shooting.
Here's fucking 1.
Can't wait for Halo 7 to come out.
Can't wait. You on YouTube?
Yeah. I'm reading some
Do
of
me
the
a favor.
comments from Warlock. Yep.
That's fine. Type in LG GX9.
You said LG GX9?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Is this a new monitor?
And then look at digital, but Unbox Therapy's video.
Okay.
What he did. And yes, that's my new monitor.
Is it like your new monitor? You just brought it in the last 48 hours, or is the one that you talked about like 2 weeks ago?
It's the one I bought yesterday.
Okay, then that was
the one I had 2 weeks ago. I still have it. I'm going to be selling it.
So what was wrong with that one?
Nothing.
So why
I just purchased it.
Why you get this one?
Because you'll see. You'll see.
Okay. Let me skip through all this. Oh shit. That's dope. That's nice.
So realistically, I have two of those. Not the same. I have a 1440p. What he's reviewing is the 4K.
That's fucking wild. That's that Batman type shit.
And realistically, you see 3 monitors, right?
Yeah.
If you just had one on there, right? Each monitor pretty much has, I think, 7 different settings to change the resolution size. So that one monitor can be a 27-inch.
That's cool.
Be a 24-inch. That's $6,000 sitting on the table.
That's big money if he purchased it. You got big money. Oh, 600,000 views. Yeah, he bringing in the big bucks.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, I have a lot of respect for.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never say anything bad about the real PC elite gamers.
Enthusiasts?
Yeah, I can't stand the truth. No, I don't say enthusiasts. I'm gonna tell you why I don't say enthusiasts. Because I've seen a lot of low-level PC trolls on their About Me section on their Twitter. They say I'm a PC enthusiast. They're not.
Okay, but you also see backyard individuals that wrestle, and they like to call themselves wrestlers too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's levels to the shit.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it's so weird. The real enthusiasts, exactly. I don't like when like fake people kind of take credit for like these people, especially on the PC side, and I see it so often, and I've been seeing it for years now. We have these strange PC trolls, no profile picture, no evidence that they even exist in the world, claiming that they have a system more powerful than in our case, a $700 console that is on the level of high-end PCs and does more, better on the performance side and resolution side than most PCs in these so-called gamers' houses. Because again, we can't lie. They did the poll on Steam multiple years, and still there's like 55 or 60% of people that play on Steam are still playing at 1080p or lower.
Yep. Those smaller, the smaller settings that he shows, the 24, yeah, you got the resolution's 1080p. But again, No different from getting 120 frames on a PS5 Pro or a PS5. You in Gran Turismo, it dropped the resolution down to 1080p, so it can compensate for the frames that are being acquired. No different. No different. Man, I got my PS5 hooked up to that.
Nice.
Very nice. Technology, bro. Fucking love it.
Yeah. It's a lot of Game Pass stuff in technology, but you know, it is what it is. Something I respect.
You have no other choice but to, Jay.
I gotta watch that. Soros 2 months ago.
Because you heard about the PSSR 2 update currently coming next year, right?
Yeah. And it's funny because Soros is coming out next year, and you know that Returnal, if I'm not mistaken, Returnal just got a brand new enhancement for the Pro, a real one, and it upped the pixel count. Something that they didn't think was gonna happen. Digital Foundry kept saying it wasn't gonna be able to happen with the performance. I was like, oh, well, you know, I mean, that's the thing I love about Digital Foundry. They're always flabbergasted when Mark Cerny is able to do this and that with the hardware after they say they can't. This isn't gonna happen, and it's like, I mean, again, PC isn't console, and console isn't PC. You know, there's limits to each, and it really all depends on who's developing it and who's making it. So, at that point in time, you just gotta really start to like, just calm down.
You know what?
Wait.
You know what I hope? You know what I hope in the future?
What?
And again, majority of the people don't or haven't experienced it. PC side, yes, I know there are people out there experienced, but ultra wide. Ultra wide support. We getting the frames, we're getting the 4Ks, the 120 and shit like that, right? I've seen ultra wide. I've had multiple ultra wides, and I prefer ultra wide resolution because man, this shit looks gorgeous, right? But it's not native, so I do have a slight stretched image, but it's not bad, right? Somebody, well, it doesn't look good. It makes the image. Shut the fuck up, okay? But realistically, I've seen PC games, as in Forza Horizon 4, natively in ultra wide, and oh my god, immersive as hell. So hopefully, in the future, we do have that option as well, because again, these consoles are damn near equivalent to a $2,000 PC that I have of a 3070 Ti. That 3070 Ti cannot put out graphic fidelity of what I get off of a $700 console.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at one of these media. I'm a gamer, but I'm really not. These type of journalist type of people. We have a lot of them, Jeff Grubb and others. And I heard something on Osmond Gold's channel where he says that the journalists have such a big disconnect with the gamers now that we don't trust them, and because
we don't need them either.
Yeah, we don't need them. We don't trust them, so we don't go to their websites. And you heard what happened with Polygon. They got acquired by someone, and they laid off all their staff, including people like Jeff Grubb. Now, this is what I just recently heard. Giant Bomb, I think you heard of them. They're not that big of a publication when it comes to gaming news, and I haven't really seen Giant Bomb in years when it comes to like recommendation for go to this website for a review or this or any. I just haven't seen Giant Bomb at all. So Giant Bomb is under the umbrella of GameSpot. So Jeff Grubb got fired or laid off from Polygon. He goes to PAX and announced that he's going to Giant Bomb, and that Giant Bomb is independent. This is the thing, man. Being independent doesn't mean you're going to not be laid off or you're not going to lose your job. If anything, it's a bigger risk. First of all, Jeff Grubb and many other journalists, they have this reputation that they hate gamers. And they have this reputation that they hate gamers because you hate on what gamers want, which is good games. And you try to push bad games onto these gamers that are, again, no longer kids, no longer teenagers. We are full-grown adults. We know what we want. We like what we want. And you're trying to trick us, even though we can see the strings. And that's why a lot of these gaming journalist sites are going under. Like you said, we don't need them. Oh, I want to know if this game is good. Hey, Afro, can you show me some gameplay? Jay, can you show me some gameplay? Oh, okay, I got it.
I ain't got to do that. Start a party. I'll do share screen. Pass you the controller.
There you go. So it's like, why wait for a biased, fucked up review like the Mandragora? Thank God I was already over 100 hours into the game when I saw IGN's review. And again, I invested in the game 3 years ago, into their Kickstarter 3 years ago. So I already knew how good the game was before IGN put their review out. I played the demo way before IGN even posted their review. You know, now I'm a gamer. A lot of other people are on the casual side, so they didn't play the demo. They didn't know about the Kickstarter. They didn't know about the game, even though I've tried to tell people about this game for 3 years now. So when you see the review for IGN and you're put off by the game, that's not my fault. That's not the developer's fault. That's your fault. You're trusting a publication that has already shown you how biased they are, how out of touch they are with good games. That means you will just miss out on a good game. And I can't tell you how many gamers to this day, and you know these stories, Afro. Man, that looked like a good game. Well, man, if you had a PS3, you would have played the game. Man, why doesn't Sony make multiplayer games? Well, if you had a PS3, you would have had multiplayer games. You know? But listening to people like IGN stopped you from enjoying the games that you want to play. And now later in life, it's like you either don't have no time or you don't want to be a retro gamer, whatever it is. I'm telling you, man, people like them, IGN and many of the other journalists that we just, not to listen to, they will help you miss out on some of the best games that exist today. And I learned that so many years ago, not to take them seriously. I'm reading some of Warlock's comments. He's posting a lot.
Hey, brother man. I'm gonna go and get up out of here. Pushing 4 o'clock.
I know.
Good chopping it up with you.
Okay, man.
Hi, man.
Henry, I see you, man. Ultra wide, yeah. I don't have an ultra wide, but I do have a wide. I have a wide curve monitor sitting like right beside me. I just need one cord. I need to hurry up and buy that cord before it no longer exists. But it's an LG monitor, and I just want to see what it can do and see if I keep it or not keep it. But yeah, man, I hope that a lot of gamers start to learn, like, hey, it's not just JTech. Is you got Porter Rock, you got J-Dub, you have King Thrash, you have so many amazing gamers out here that play games and will let you know, or Sick Humor, they'll let you know, hey, is this game worth it? You know, I'd rather you take their advice than the advice of someone that's been paid for the review, because their heart's not in it. They're chasing a paycheck. They're not playing the game because they love it. They're playing the game because they have to. And if you don't like a game and you're forced to play it because that's your job, you're not going to give it a good review. And we've seen this so many times from people and outlets like IGN that they just feel like their heart's not in it anymore. They've been on the job for so long, their heart's not in it. Okay. Muhammad Gamer, you said, did you do an Amazon checkup today? No, not really. I feel like all the hype died down, but yeah, maybe Doom. Let me go see. Maybe Doom is up on bestsellers. We'll see. Then I get up out of here. I still got some gaming to do before I go back to work tomorrow. Let's see. So the first game on the Amazon bestsellers is Doom Dark Ages. That's sitting at number 9 for the PlayStation 5. The second game is Minecraft, number 17 for the Nintendo Switch. And the first console that we see is the PlayStation 5 physical console for $500. Scrolling down. We have It Takes Two at number 26 for the PC for $13. That's probably why. Damn, $13 fucking dollars. Wasn't that game like $50? Let me see that. This is why they be saying you don't make money. You don't make money off a fucking PC. Yeah, this fucking game was $40 fucking dollars. It's now $13.99. You don't make, bro, on PC you don't make money, bro. You don't make money, bro. You do not make money off PC. There's no way you making money off a PC, bro. When you market games down like that, bro. No way, no fucking way, bro. No way, bro. If I see that shit for $13.99 Warlock on digital PlayStation, let me know if it's $13.99 for digital PlayStation, and I'll pick it up. I don't know who I'm gonna play the damn game with, but I'll pick it up for $13.99. Then we have MLB The Show 25 for the PlayStation 5 at number 34. There's not a single Xbox physical game on the first page of the Amazon top sellers, which was 1 to 50. This is 51 to 100. Number 52 is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch at $50. Number 55 is the Xbox Series X for roughly $600. Number 59 is the PS5 Digital for $450. Number 62 is the PS5 Pro for $699. Number 66 is the disc drive for the PlayStation 5 Digital and PlayStation 5 Pro. That's number 66. The price is $79. Number 80, there's a black PS5 Portal for $199. MLB The Show 25 for the Nintendo Switch at number 84. And the Nintendo Switch, the original console, still being sold for $300 after 7 years. It's sitting at number 97. Number 98 is Donkey Kong Country Returns for $44.98. Number 99 is Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection for $26.49. And then that's it. That is the Amazon bestsellers. A little checkup over here. PlayStation still leading with multiple SKUs. Whether we're talking about physical, digital, or PS5 Pro, multiple SKUs are being sold. There's only one Xbox console being sold that's in the top 100. And that is the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte for $600. People are still buying it because it's sitting at number 55 in the United States for Amazon.com. I'm confused if you're trolling or not. But you say number 1 is the Sparkle 2 terabyte Xbox Series X. And you put like 7 different laughing emojis. So I'm going to guess you're just trolling because that is not what's going on. Nobody's paying $700 for a fucking Xbox. I'm going to be honest. I have not seen a $700 Xbox on the Amazon bestsellers the whole 2 weeks I've been checking after the price increase. And I don't think there's going to be one. When we go to the PS5 specific section, we see Doom Dark Ages sitting at number 3. $70 purchase. We scroll down to number 7. There is the PS5 Physical Slim Edition. Number 13 is the PS5 Digital Edition. Number 17 is the PS5 Pro. Number 20 is the PS5 Portal Black. Number 21 is the PS5 Disc Drive. I mean, it's really just that easy. You know, PlayStation game, people are buying a PlayStation a lot. So we got number 7, number 13, number 17. So in the top 20 in the PS5 specific section for the Amazon bestsellers, in the top 20, there are 3 different PlayStation 5s being sold. And they're selling really good, and it's been this way for the last 3 weeks. Sorry, the last 2 weeks. Since the Grand Theft Auto trailer got shown off. Well, people are... They're definitely excited to own the PS5 for that game. And on the Xbox, not so much. Looks like they got a limited run of that Precinct game we were talking about for $40. Pretty good. That's sitting at number 27. Ghost of Yotai, even though it's coming out in October, that's still at number 29 for $70. Number 30 is Indiana Jones for $70 as well. Number 33 is Split Fiction for $44.90. Again, we saw the PC version of the game for $13. Again, I don't know how game developers are making money off of PC when they keep marking down the prices that low. It's not like these storefronts are paying these developers the difference of the discount. So we already know that's not the case. Number 48 is Death Stranding 2. $70 purchase. Pretty damn good. That's in the top 50 on the Amazon specific section. I think the closer it comes out, it may make it into the top 100. But I know the Death Stranding 1 didn't sell well. And if Kojima allows Sony to help him market the game properly without spoiling the surprise that the game is being made for PC, then maybe people will buy it a lot for PlayStation. Other than that, he should expect a dip in sales because people may wait. Number 47, there's a PlayStation 5 Portable. Curious to see what Xbox is doing. Yeah, that makes a good amount of sense. That in every country around the world, PlayStation's in the top 20. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I haven't done the research, but I'm taking your word for it. Monte White, you saw it. Oh yeah, the disc drive in Walmart now. They was sold out in stores for a while. Yeah. And they got it back. I'm hoping you're trolling about Xbox, but I can never tell with you guys. Oh, that's just, I don't be knowing. So the Xbox Series X is number 12. This is on the Amazon bestsellers Xbox specific section. Now, I'm not seeing any of their other consoles in the top 50. Just accessories. I'm going to try on page 2 to see if any of their other consoles pop up. And there is a bundle at number 66. That's $600.22. $622.95. My fault. Microsoft Xbox Series X 1 terabyte gaming console plus 1 wireless controller. It's confusing because doesn't already come with a controller. I'm confused. Yeah, that's there at number 66. Any other consoles? They're not a bundle. Oh, there we go. Number 93, the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital version is number 93. That's it. So the other Xbox consoles are on page 2, and they're very low down. So again, just look at that and look at what PlayStation was doing. Their consoles were in the top 20, all three of them. Xbox's consoles were anywhere between 13 and 93. So, yeah, PlayStation is definitely still outselling the Xbox console. Yeah, that's just what's happening. That's very low. Mohammed Gamer, you say, I'm in Egypt and PlayStation always in the leading. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, the weirdest thing about developers in PC, they always expect to make a big splash. They look at some other games and how they break through, and they get massive amounts of concurrent players and stuff, and they just think that one of those days that'll be me, and that doesn't happen that way. Yeah, you have to make a PC centric type of game, one that they like, preferably a shooting game or game with guns, maybe a simulator, or it could be just super weird. Like that banana game was just trending for multiple months. Nobody knows why. It's just, I mean, PC fans are very hard to read. So I don't understand the gamble for most developers, indie, second party, third party, doesn't matter. I never really understand the gamble because it's such a risk to fail over there. There's currently Moon Studio, the maker of Ori and the Blind Forest, has a new game. And the game is getting review bombed, and the developer is saying that they may have to shut down because the review bomb is hurting the game's chances of people buying it. And if they do shut down, that means their last game they brought out was a PC exclusive, even if it's in early access form. And that means the PC community killed it. But this isn't the only game of an indie title that PC fans help or contribute to killing. So I don't understand the risk. I don't understand the risk, and I never will. Yeah. I'm interested in seeing what happens with the Nintendo thing. Nintendo, it seems like they can brick your console for modding or piracy. So I know they fixed their console to kind of like get rid of piracy, and I'm interested to see if it pays off. I remember Sony did something similar to the Vita. Made it very difficult, much more difficult to pirate on the Vita when it first came out versus the the PSP.
In the last however many years have come out as early access, right? Like we go through the list of games, stuff like maybe we talk about Baldur's Gate 3, talk about that stuff. I think Minecraft might have been early access at first, right? Like a lot of the biggest and best games that we had in the last, I would say, decade have started off.
Early access games are good, but the platforms it's put on is not so good. Putting early access titles on PC and expecting them to pay for the early access version of the game so that the developer can make enough money to put it on the platforms that actually make money and then charge us higher amounts of money for said game that they claim is complete but not actually. That's not good. I'm trying to find the name of the game. There it is. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. So I'm going to show you this. Now, this game is very similar to the one that I helped fund, and that was Mandragora. It's very similar. I found out about No Rest for the Wicked. I found out about this game after Mandragora, but of course, upon seeing it, it was an automatic day one. Sadly, the game is first on PC through early access. It is not complete, and they're making as they go. And then based off of, I guess, goodwill from the PC community, they will get money from people paying, to play it early. And then if they make enough money, they can put it on the big boy systems, which is Xbox and PlayStation. From what I'm hearing is that PC fans are very critical of this game, and because the reviews aren't going to be good because they're too critical, it means that this game may not see the light of day on consoles. And that sucks because it looks great. So it's a Soulsborne style game with a twist. It's kind of like isometrical overhead. And it looks fun. And I told you, I don't play a lot of Souls games a year. But I would play this if it comes out this year. I will say, if it doesn't come out this year, again, it may be forgotten if it tries to come out in 2026. Next year is Grand Theft Auto season. Yeah. Next year is Grand Theft Auto season. Definitely. Yeah, I already know that. Yeah, most of the piracy comes from PC. That's why Nintendo is so against PC. They really went against them a lot. So I all I'm gonna say is, when it comes to Nintendo's gamble of fighting piracy and emulation with the Nintendo Switch 2, I'm interested to sit back and watch and see how it pays off. I'm interested to see how many Nintendo fans how many PC fans snitch on themselves when it comes to piracy, because they have to. There's not going to be a lot of Nintendo Switch 2s out there. And Nintendo recently, just as today, they said that they're not expecting to sell that many consoles this year. I didn't read the rest of the headline, but they think the forecast could be much lower than they expected. It could be for the reason that it's too expensive. The game system may not look as advanced to other, in comparison to other platforms, and so on. So I'm hoping that they take this as a learning experience and make an actual powerful system. But we would probably have to wait another 13 years for that to happen, going by their record. So I don't know, man. 13 years? 7 and 7 is what? 14. It'll be 14 years, yeah. Yeah, 14 years. We would have to wait another 14 years for Nintendo to come out with a powerful system. Not their following generation after the Switch 2, but the generation after that. Because Nintendo is hard-headed. And I think that they will finally get to the point when there is no point to be made. And by that time, it'll be late. Way too late for them. But I believe that they can depend on their hardcore fans that will never leave them. And maybe their hardcore fans have kids, and then they can program their kids to be Nintendo fans. And they can also never leave Nintendo. So we'll see how that works out. Warlock, you said Sony and Nintendo both have it. Yeah, but we know that Sony doesn't actually do that. You know, we don't have a lot of examples of that happening. I can bet top dollar right now that we're going to have a lot of people recording their Nintendo Switch 2 bricking by also snitching on themselves that they're trying to pirate the game. So, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more YouTube videos of Switch 2's bricking because people are trying to pirate or emulate or hack into the system. My question is, I'm wondering how long it's going to take. Would it take days, weeks, months for people to start trying to emulate and pirate on the Switch 2? Maybe it takes fucking hours. I don't know. I'm curious. Like True Woody likes to say, I'm very curious to see how long it takes. I don't, in all due respect, I don't think you can compare Sony's situation to Nintendo's situation. The PS5 has been out for 5 years. The Nintendo Switch 2 is about to launch. It's a big comparison when you tell shareholders to kind of like relax on their expectations that you're not going to sell as much. When, again, one company is the market leader and the other company is the quote-unquote market leader king with the Nintendo Switch, the original one. Because a lot of people believe the Nintendo Switch was like the market leader. But in reality, because it wasn't powerful enough to play the biggest, best games, blockbuster games, Game of the Year titles, it wasn't the real market leader. Because it couldn't play any of those games. So, in a big boy terms, Xbox versus PlayStation, it would be Nintendo too if they had a capable system back then. Then PlayStation's the market leader. So it's a big difference when you've been a market leader in this console race for the last 5 years for this gen. And Nintendo's been selling a shitload of fucking systems. But again, it's different. You know, it's a blue ocean strategy. It's a hybrid between a handheld. It's more kid-friendly than PlayStation and Xbox, so it's a little bit different. They have a new console that's supposed to be more mature, but in my personal opinion, I still think it's more of the same. It's going to be catered more for kids than adults. But again, we expect that a Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be more powerful and aimed towards a more mature audience, but then again, it's not. But then again, it is, because they want to get games like Borderlands 4. They want to get games like Cyberpunk. They, rumored to get the Grand Theft Auto 4 remaster. So I'm a little confused on where Nintendo's target audience is. I know it's always been the younger audience, but I'm still a little confused with the Nintendo Switch 2. It's just like with the power. It's like, you're throwing around words like 4K and 120, but the games that you kind of associate that performance and resolution with would be like, more next-gen games, not indie games that even the PC or low-end PCs can play at those resolutions. So there's a lot that we don't know because they don't want us to. I feel like once the world knows, the system may not look that desirable. I also think that Grand Theft Auto, whether it's this year or next year, will play a massive impact in if people actually go out and buy the Nintendo Switch, or if they buy a system like a PS5 in preparation for Grand Theft Auto 6. I feel like whether it's the development kits not being released early enough or not, it also could be depending on the power of this system. Maybe it's just not powerful enough for Grand Theft Auto 6 or many other big name AAA games. Gamers are gonna buy the system that can play their best, the best games. So I can understand why they kind of lowered their forecast. There's a lot of factors. As a gamer, I can see that. I am one of the people that foresaw the financial failure of the Wii U when this same situation happened, where when the Wii U came out, there were a lot of fanboys that were just beating their chest, talking about how great this is, how powerful it is, and again, history shows us that they were wrong and I was right. I feel like this game system isn't going to be a massive flop, but it's not even going to do half the numbers that the original Switch did. If it cannot get some of the big boy games, and if they cannot keep it secret that they can't play those games as good as next gen platforms, which again, once the system is out there and people are doing analysis, you won't be able to keep that a secret. So there's a lot of factors. Well, that's what I'm saying. Nintendo's a big boy. They're not a baby. They can deal with the same criticism that Sony has to deal with on average. I'm pretty sure people understood how bad the PS3 was portrayed versus the Wii U. The Wii U was a bad system. But if you compare the Wii U to the PS3, you would think that the PS3 was the worst system. The way that it was attacked and criticized for even 4 or 5 years after they fixed the problems they had with the PS3. The Wii U was like, nah, it's bad. It's all right, Nintendo, you can try again. Sony was like, well, it's bad. You're going bankrupt. You're never going to be making another system. It's just like, it's a big difference. Even though Nintendo's older than Sony when it comes to gaming, they're not held to the same standards. And this is coming from a veteran Nintendo fan myself, that I clearly see that what Nintendo's able to get away with, Sony could never get away with. Like, if Sony tells the investors that we're not going to meet expectations, it's okay, Sony is dead or PlayStation's dead. If Nintendo does that same statement, it's like, nah, it's all right, Nintendo, you can do that, Nintendo, it's all right. Not the same. I feel like everything should be the same. If you're going to step in the ring and be more competitive with more mature games, you're showing that you want to compete. If you want to compete, you cannot be spared criticism. I mean, yeah, Sony whooped Nintendo's ass during the N64 era, during the GameCube era, to the point that Nintendo started making gaming systems for grandparents. The Wii was more popular with your grandparents at that specific time than it was with kids or adults or real gamers. And they just kept down that road. They didn't know how to compete. They did not want to compete. They lost 2 generations back to back. If I was them, I would leave too. And they did the blue ocean strategy with the Wii. They tried to do something with the Wii U. They perfected what they did with the Wii U, which ended up being the Nintendo Switch, which was what they're good at, making a handheld. But it is always very confusing to gamers and pundits and journalists. Was the Switch a handheld or was it a home console? People claim that it's a console when it comes to sales, so that you can say that it finally outsold the PS2. And then other people say it's better than the PS4 and 5 because it is a handheld. So you have to make your mind up. Is it a handheld or is it a home console? And these are the types of things that I've saw in the gaming industry and in our gaming community that make me feel uneasy when it comes to, can anybody accurately criticize Nintendo instead of treating them like babies and trying to shield them from any type of criticism? And I just don't think people are ready to do that. And if you can't criticize Nintendo, then they're better than everybody. Because if you can't criticize them, then they do no wrong. And if they do no wrong, they're better than everybody. Make it make sense to me. Are they all good? And if they're not, you have to admit that they've had faults. Multiple faults. Like never using DVD, never using Blu-ray, never having a up-to-date internet infrastructure, never having achievements or trophies, refusing to have achievements or trophies on their brand new console, the Switch 2. Like, there are so many things I can name. So many things. Yeah, Microsoft jumped the gun because they thought that casual gamers would be desperate enough to buy their console because they knew Grand Theft Auto was coming. And that did not happen. However, the Xbox Series X on Amazon.com is still selling much better than I thought it was. So people are, if they're not getting a PlayStation to play Grand Theft Auto on, they are getting the Xbox. There's only 2 fucking options, so you're either going to pick PlayStation or Xbox. Most people are picking PlayStation. And then the rest of them, they're picking Xbox. Well, guys, it is 4:20. I'm going to get up out of here and get prepared to do these timestamps. And I'm going to rest a little bit because I got work tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're planning on getting on Helldivers 2 at all later on this evening, hit me up. I'm definitely available for that. Other than that, you're probably going to find me on a couple of games. Either Monster Hunter Wilds, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but probably not. Mandragora, Helldivers 2, or something else that I haven't played in a while from my backlog. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. This is Tuesday's News and Update episode 132. We'll be back on Thursday with episode 133. And I would expect that we have a lot of breaking news between this evening and Thursday morning. There's still a lot of time to get information out. If you're a game developer before the summer showcases start, whether we're talking about Sony Summer Showcase, the Xbox Game Showcase, or Jeff Keighley's Summer Game Fest. We have about a week or two, including this one, so this week and next week, get your information out, the game developers, before you end up signing up with Jeff Keighley or PlayStation or Xbox to share updates or developments about your game. And then after that, just anybody's game. Just make sure you release your game this year. And if you do go to next year, don't go too far close to Grand Theft Auto, or your game has absolutely no fucking chance of being successful. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I just mean that in a encouraging way. I don't want people to set themselves up for financial failure by believing that their game is in a different genre of Grand Theft Auto, and thus they have some sort of a chance of connecting with other gamers that don't play Grand Theft Auto. Because I can tell you right now, people that don't normally play Grand Theft Auto are going to pick up Grand Theft Auto. And if there's another game next to it, they're going to skip it. So, be safe out there and look at the calendar. Okay, I'm out. See you guys later.